Hey there, guys. I hope you're doing okay. Let me actually, I forgot to do it before the stream. Fix the chat for you guys, because I think I messed it up a little bit last time. I forgot that I need to. Just give me a second. Just so you guys can see the chat on the screen. Let's see. Alright, now that should be better. Now you guys can see the chat in the screen. You see how good that? Now you don't need to, you know, go between the chat and the actual stream. And you see it transparent as well, so you can nicely see all your messages of love to myself, you know? See what I do for you guys? Try my best here, try my best. Hey there, Alex. Still tired from work, if you can tell. Hey there, Angel. Hopefully you guys doing okay. Alright. So today, as most of you could probably tell, we're gonna continue with our story. And we're gonna go on a date with Yoimiya. And figure out which woman is the best, honestly, because so far we went on Ayaka date last time, and also it was pretty good. But I have a sneaking suspicion the Yoimiya's one will be better. Don't know, something about it. Anyway, guys, I hope you're doing okay, by the way. I hope the Monday wasn't too harsh on you. Well, yeah, I guess let's get straight into it. I was just trying to check that everything works fine, just in case, because you never know. Let's see, let's put Genshin.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainer's faces
Sound back
when I
on.
informed them of my plans today.
And now we can get back into it.
Unable to muster the courage to say anything.
Alright, let's get ourselves a little bit warmed up with some quests, daily stuff, and then we're gonna get back into the story. Actually, let me heal first. I always forget. And then I let my characters die. Unfortunately. Sorry, by the way, for no stream yesterday. My friend's birthday just popped up. I don't know if this shows how good of a friend I am, but I totally forgot until my other good friend reminded me kindly. I was like, what are you gonna get for Jessica this weekend? And I was like, what do you mean? And she kindly reminded me that it was one of my good friend's birthday. Now, I know it makes me look like a bad friend, but the thing is, I'm exceptionally bad with birthday to begin with. And to show that, one time I actually forgot my own. Not sure how that happened, but I remember. So when I was 16, right? On my 70th birthday, I remember waking up on 16th of July, forgetting completely it's my birthday and just moving on with my day, you know? Just going on about it, doing whatever I could. And I remember distinctly, my mother coming into my room was like, "Happy birthday, son. I hope, you know, you grow big and strong, you know, be good in school and all that stuff." And she gave me my present and everything. I was like, ah, I see. So today, I completely forgot, like entirely. So, you see, it's not me being a bad friend, it's me having an exceptionally bad memory. For birthdays only. I have a pretty good memory for other things, you know, stuff that's more important, like games and, you know, manga and manhwa. That stuff I never forget. Are you kidding me? I can recite you like 800 different plots to the games and 6,000 different plots to mangas easily. But you ask me to remember a birthday? No, now you give me a challenge, unlike any other. But yeah, I thought I'd share that. I thought I'd tell you guys how good of a friend I am. That's why I need to keep a calendar for myself on my phone. I always forget to do that, but something I need to get used to. Start to be more responsible, you know?
There is no escape.
Yeah, I can totally relate to that, Alex. I don't know, the thing is, birthdays to me, especially my own, I never got the impression that it's something like to be celebrated. I don't know, just something about it. I don't get excited for my own birthday. I just like, you know, I celebrate it and everything. I like go out with my friends and whatnot. But I never like feel like it's an occasion, if that makes sense. It kind of feels like just another day to me most of the time. I don't know, maybe I'm just not a very celebratory type of person. But it's the same kind of with like any holidays as well. Like, I don't get super excited for like Christmas or Easter, any other holiday really. I don't know, just something about it.
There is no escape.
I guess maybe I'm just a little bit pessimistic, which I don't think so, but it's just I have a very hard time getting into like festive mood, if that makes sense. Because usually to me, any celebration is more about like having a day off and just doing whatever I want rather than, you know, spending it with other people and like celebrating it. Because I don't know, maybe it's just my introvertedness talking, but I don't know. Because to me, I always associate any like holiday or special occasion with like having to entertain other people, and I'd rather not do that. I'd rather just stay at home, you know, play a video game or watch a movie, watch an anime, just, you know, read something, just, you know, have a good time by myself. Now, that doesn't mean I don't like spending time with other people. I do. It's just, I would describe it this way. Think of my energy as an HP bar, okay? Just to put you in a game of reference. And every single day, my HP bar gets full, right? At the beginning of the day. And as day goes on, the HP bar slowly drains. In a way of interacting by other people. The more I interact with other people, the lower my HP bar gets. And it only can get so low before it becomes non-existent. If that makes sense. So to me, I can't like just spend the entire day with other people. Otherwise I feel drained, both mentally and physically. So I need to like recharge myself before I actually do something like intensive with other people. I'm fine if I do stuff by myself, but just something about, you know, trying to entertain other people or, you know, trying to like engage with other people, it just drains me completely. It's not actually the case with like streams for some reason. Like, I don't actually feel that when I hang out with you guys, and I don't know if it's because I don't think of it as something I need to do. It's rather something I want to do. Maybe that's the difference. And plus I'm having fun, you know, interacting with you guys, hanging out, having a few jokes here and there. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of how I always been. Maybe some of you can relate as well to that.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
But I just thought I'd share and maybe hear your opinion on that. Because I'm not sure. Maybe I'm the only one that just feels that way. But I've always been kind of like that. And as I say, it might be just my introvert and say ADHD talking for me. But yeah, that's kind of how I've always been. A bit of a loner, if you will, but a cool one. Yeah, I guess it's just the difference between, you know, forced social interaction and the interactions that you actually want to do. Because I don't get the same feeling like if I hang out with my friends, like, you know, if I want to go out somewhere, like maybe watch a movie in a cinema or whatever. I don't feel that way too much. It still kind of gets to me, but it's not as intensive. It's more like when I need to get into social space and forcibly interact with other, like school, for example. Whenever I was in school, by the end of the day, I would feel exhausted. I would honestly not want to do anything. I just wanted to, like, you know, get home and nobody bothering me. That's kind of how I always felt about it. But as soon as the weekends rolled out and I would just, you know, get into like Discord with a bunch of my good friends and we would just, you know, hang out in Disc, talk, play games, interact with each other and just have fun, you know? And I could do that for hours. I remember when I was like 15, 14, every single weekends and even sometimes weekdays, I would just like stay in Discord chats with a few people, and sometimes we wouldn't even talk. We would just be like in the same room, and sometimes we would like order a water too, you know? And we would just all play like either the same game or watch something. Sometimes we would like do a group call, and one of our friends would just share their screen, and we would just like watch a movie together or something. And I always felt like that's kind of cool. I actually kind of want to do that with you guys at one point, because unfortunately I won't be able to stream that type of stuff because like of copyright, but I think it would be fun to like just do some Discord, maybe like a group call. You guys don't need to talk or anything, and I'll just like, you know, stream my screen and we can watch something together, the group. I think that could be pretty fun at some point, because I used to do that a lot. Not so much nowadays because I don't have as much time, but there used to be like majority of my interactions that I would do like socially, and that would probably be my entire childhood that way, because I was never a fan of like going out and, you know, interacting with people that way. For some reason I always felt more, I guess comfortable would be the right word, just hang out with people online. Because then I don't have a pressure of like putting up a front, I guess, or like abiding social expectations. Because when you are in like social environments, you kind of need to, you know, adapt to the situations and like be part of the group and make sure you don't like be weird or say something. But when I'm on stream, I'm like, I just speak it out of my mind. Sometimes something I say might be stupid, and I just fully embrace it, you know? Oh, hey there, Jeff. Sorry I didn't notice you. No, Jeff, it's fine. There's no hate, there's only love in this channel, Jeff. You know? There's only love. My Bennett is not that great, Jeff. And my Bennett is, unfortunately, very underwhelming. But you know what? If you really want to see my Bennett, I'll do it for you, Jeff. Look at this. There's your Bennett. You can look at him as much as you want. There you go. But yeah, I thought I would talk about that, guys, because I've just been kind of thinking about it a lot, and I feel like that's one of the good things for streaming with me, because it allows me to, you know, be social without too much pressure. Because I feel like for the past few years, I've been very antisocial, unfortunately. More from, like, you know, quarantine and stuff like that. But I also, like, chose not to do anything socially, like to go online and talk to people, which I used to do a lot. Which is one of the major reasons why I do streaming anyway, is to, you know, chat with you guys and have a good time in general. I feel like that's probably the most appealing thing to me. That's why I stopped doing, like, more videos and just started live streaming daily. I'm still planning to do, like, videos every now and again, but I just enjoy, like, streaming daily. Because it allows me to clear out my mind and maybe entertain some of you guys along the way. Which I find pretty cool, you know? Angel, how dare you call me that word? We don't use that word in here, you know, we use appreciation. That's what we're doing. We appreciate characters, we don't simp for them. That's weak stuff. That's only for weak people. Only weak people simp. The strong men and women only appreciate. Because the true appreciation is what it's all about. Just because I have a poster of Jean-Li there lonely look every single night, and, you know, just wish that Jean-Li would embrace me in his big strong arms on a daily basis, doesn't mean I simp for him. It's just strong appreciation, you know, man to man. Bare pecs to another, you know? A strong, firm handshake. That's what it's all about. That's what we're doing it for.
The radar, however, the satellite photo was pretty interesting for the western half of the U.S. Rain showers and thunder showers along that frontal system, and that wide band of fairly heavy snow. Now, what will happen each time that you see the frontal system on there? That begins at 6 o'clock in the morning, and you'll see the cloud pattern move until 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, I guess we're done with that one.
Of course, the front was way off in the northwest. Now, however,
Alright, let's go collect our spoils of victory for our hard work. And then continue with the main quest. Demon? Finally you say that.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I have a weird feeling about Demon because I read a lot of cultivation manhwas, right? And in Chinese, you know, philosophy, there's only two factions, demons and immortals, you know? And every single manhwa I read in the past, like, months involved demons. So every time anyone mentioned demons, I just think of, like, characters of some of those manhwas, like, immediately. They just pop into my head. I just can't think of anything else. I don't think of real life, you know, depiction of demons. I just think of, like, you know, long-haired cultivated man that can annihilate me with just a, you know, wave of their hand.
Thank you for completing today's
Manhwa ruined me, okay?
Here is your reward.
I can't think of normal stuff anymore. I like Yoimiya personally.
Ad Astra.
I feel like she has a very, you know, vibrant energy about her. She's personally one of my favorite female characters in Genshin. I think it's her and Eula that I like the most. Eula just because mostly of the story, and I like Yoimiya's personality quite a lot. Alright, now that we're done with that, let's go do the fun stuff. Let's go sell some fireworks to children, as one would. Let's see how many laws we can break today. Alright kids, who wants some fireworks? Line up.
You're looking for the great Lucina yokai.
Angel, I have bad news for you. Do you know what yokai means? It means evil spirit. which also could mean demons. Big sad.
Do you know where it lives?
Oh hey, Deltakes. Hopefully you're doing okay. I do not own Zhao. Unfortunately, I'm Zhao-less. It's a big sad fact that I have to live on with every single day. Every time I wake up in the morning, I ponder, looking lonely into the window. Is it all worth it? Is it really worth it to not have Zhao? And you know what? I just have to live with that bane on my chest for the rest of my life, knowing that I probably will never get Zhao. That's just sad, you know, but it is what it is.
Great Latina yokai? What's that?
Honestly, the thing is, Zhao is just too old at this point. I kind of want a new characters more. Because the thing is, they probably will put Zhao in a standard ban at some point. They have to. Because, like, Zhao is so old at this point. And he's not even, like, that OP at C0 anyway. You need, like, his constellation to make him super strong. So I feel like he's a pretty good candidate to get thrown into the standard ban at some point. At least I hope so. So that's probably when I'm gonna get him.
Huh? You've never heard of it? It's a sneaky monster that goes around playing tricks on people. It's got magic powers and can even shapeshift into anything it wants.
I like Zhao, but the problem is, as I said, him at C0 is very underwhelming. But when you get Zhao to C6, he's probably one of the most fun characters you can ever get in Genshin. But the thing is, do I really want to spend like 1.5k to get a fictional character in the game? And the answer is not really. So, there's that. I wouldn't mind getting him at C0 at some points, but like, I just don't feel like I'm gonna enjoy him at that point. I feel like he at least needs C1, and that's like bare minimum. Because like with majority of other characters, you can play them at any given point, but with Zhao, unfortunately, that's not really the case. And that's kind of sad. Because I like Zhao as a character immensely. Zhao is one of my favorite characters, but not for gameplay. For story and just his personality, I kind of like.
One time, the Great Mujina yokai stole some rice from our house. And this other time, it pushed my dad into the river.
Yeah, it gives an extra move, I think, but that's what makes him good at that point. Because, like, I'm pretty sure he only has, like, 1 or 2 dashes at C0, isn't it? But with C1, it's, like, 3, and at that point, he becomes kind of good. But then again, I haven't played with Zhao in ages. The last time I played with Zhao was when his test run was a thing. Other than that, I never owned one, unfortunately.
Sounds like a very naughty little monster.
Because the thing is, when Zhao was, like, just introduced, I think I quit Genshin for the first time, because I'm pretty sure I pulled Zhongli, and then a few moments after I quit, and I think Zhao came out. Did Zhao come out before or after Zhongli? I think it was after. And I'm pretty sure I never saw his actual first release. I can't remember. I'll check in a second.
Because we finally found out how to chase it away. My dad said that the Great Mujina yokai likes to play tricks on people who stay out all the time and don't come home when they're supposed to.
I think I'll probably be waiting for either Kavith, if he is going to be a 5-star, because I feel like he's going to be kind of cool. Or I'm going to wait for Dotra at this point, because I do want Dotra. He is probably as close to Zhongli as anyone ever got to me, for me personally, besides Dainsleif. I feel like Dainsleif and Zhongli are kind of on the same level, but the thing is, Dainsleif never coming out, most likely, or if he is coming out, it's going to be in like 3 years. So I need daughter. I need big, powerful man that can take care of me, okay? And that's daughter for me. Because I already have Zhongli. I need another one. There's only so much Zhongli I can take, you know?
So all we need to do is chase it away. Then we can come out and play whenever we want. This monster sounds scary, though. Aren't you guys afraid? Surely your parents must be worried about you. Oh, not really. I told my dad that I was gonna find the great Mujina yokai with some friends, and he didn't even say anything.
I mean, I do have Ayato as well, but I don't really want Ayaka, to be fair. Because the thing is, I feel like Ayato is fine by himself. He doesn't really need Ayaka to be, like, you know, good. I kind of pair him with Raiden Shogun and Nahida, and he kind of slaps by himself. Although I do like Ayaka, it's just... I don't know, it's kind of weird for me nowadays to pull for old characters. The only old character that I would get, personally, is Kazuha, nowadays. Because I feel like new characters are just more fun. And the thing is, you can pretty much clear everything in Genshin with any character. So I would just pull for characters that you like. It really doesn't matter. Like, the meta is just for show. There's no need to follow it whatsoever.
So we think it must be weak right now. It's probably hiding away so it can rest.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure Ayato and Ayaka team is pretty good. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. But yeah, it will be fun, I guess. I just kind of like to, you know, get fun characters rather than meta characters. That's why I got, like, Wanderer, even though he's not, like, the most OP character ever. I just like to fly. And I feel like that's fun. That's why I like anime characters so much. Like, I feel anime characters have the best, like, utility abilities. Because, like, Kazuha can just mid-jump. Zhao can just dash through the air and jump as well. The Venti can, you know, glide, if you will. And, like, every single anime character besides Jean, I guess, because Jean can only, like, just throw away cats and stuff, which is not that fun for me. But every other 5-star anime character has something cool going on for them. And that's what I kind of like. I'm pretty sure the only other one that I personally like that isn't anime, just utility-wise, would probably be, let me think. Who would be pretty fun? I guess Zhongli, because I just like pillars. I just like Zhongli's pillars. I feel so strong when Zhongli puts a pillar up. And when you stand on top of the pillar, it's like you standing on top of the world. Because nothing can hurt you at that point. And that's what I love about Zhongli, is that he makes me feel protected. Find somebody who makes you feel as protected as Zhongli's shield does. Because that's what you need in life.
Yeah, so as long as we get home before it gets its strength back, we'll be safe. Something sounds very strange about all this, but Paimon can't say exactly what it is. Yeah, Paimon feels like the Great Mujina yokai is one of those storybook monsters that doesn't exist in the real world.
I mean, 70k HP is pretty safe. I do agree with that. But the thing is, you know, Zhongli is like... He's like a wall, okay? And that wall, you can't go past it, you can't go around it, you can't go under it. You can't jump over it either. It's like insurmountable wall, just protects you from the world. And there's no other feeling like that. Unless Zhongli 2.0 comes out, there's probably not going to be another character that's going to make you feel as safe as Zhongli does. And it's just a fact.
We should tell them so they don't waste all their time looking for it. Oh, children, listen up. There's no need to go looking for the Great Mujina yokai, alright? Because it isn't real.
Huh?
No way. That's impossible. My dad wouldn't lie to me.
Oh, wow. I have bad news for you. Unfortunately, parents lie to you all the time. You just don't know it. You know Christmas, right? Ooh, I have bad news for you. Very bad news. Alright, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, kid, but you just gotta prepare yourself mentally.
Your folks are just worried about you, is all.
The future is looking grim for these kids.
Dangerous. That's not true. The great Mujina yokai is definitely real.
I never said that. Deltex, don't put words into my mouth. I never said that. You said it, okay? I never ruined anybody's Christmas. If anything, I just implied it. But I never said it. You can't hold me accountable for ruining children's Christmas now. Okay? I might be an evil man sometimes, but I'm not that evil. I wouldn't ruin a pure child's hopes and dreams like that. I would do it more slowly, you know? Lure them into false sense of security, and then crush their hopes and dreams in one fell swoop. That's how I would do it, you know? You can't just break the news like that. As I said, you gotta, plan it ahead. It's like a fine wine, the longer you brew it, the better the taste at the end. Child's hopes and dreams getting crushed right in front of you. There's no feeling like that.
Yeah! Yoimiya's even making some weapons for us. And then she's gonna show us how to blow it up!
Yoimiya, huh? Wait, as in fireworks prison break, Yoimiya?
Yeah, I kind of feel like... I feel bad for kids that have to find, like, about Christmas. Not from their parents, but from, like, a complete random adult. Because I had that happen to a few of my friends when they were, like, in primary school. I just figured it out when I was, like, 6, because my mom just straight up told me, look, I know you like Christmas, but the Santa, the big jolly, fat man that you like so much, look, he's not real. It's me and your dad that put presents under the tree. And I was like, okay, fair enough. I didn't cry or anything. I was like, that makes sense. Okay, understandable. Because I kind of, even at that age, I was like, we don't have a chimney. So how does he come down? Tell me. What is this magical chimney that he comes through? I don't know, like, the laws of physics, but I'm pretty sure, unless it's chimney, Santa can't break into our house. So yeah, ever since I was a kid, I was like, kind of strange. But yeah, that's kind of how my parents broke it to me. They just sat me down and was like, Lil Lux, you're a man now, We gotta tell you how it is. And that's what kind of always how my parents treated anything, really. They never, like, lied to me about, fictional characters or whatever. Like, obviously, they let me, like, believe in Christmas until I was, like, sentient enough to understand they might be not real. But yeah, that's kind of how I found out. But I knew some people that still believed in Christmas till they were, like, 10. And I feel like at that age, it's kind of a little bit late. Because if you still believe in Christmas at that age, I don't know how, honestly, but the world is going to be rough. Because the older you get, the harder it is to accept, stuff like that. Because the longer you believe in something, the stronger the belief gets. And as soon as that belief gets crushed, like, the sinking feeling that you will get is unlike any other. So I feel like the sooner you find out about stuff like that, the better. Because at least you won't have emotional scars to deal with for the rest of your life. Because imagine just some random adult telling you at like age 10 the Santa isn't real, okay? Imagine how horrifying that is for a kid. And I also wouldn't wish that on anyone.
We told her all about the Great Mujina Yokai. She said we shouldn't be scared of it. We should learn how to chase it away instead.
We've been waiting for ages now. And finally, Yoimiya said that today's the day!
Yoimiya plays with us and tells us stories all the time. She wouldn't tell a lie.
The thing is, I never even had Tooth Fairy told to me. I just remember, like, whenever my teeth would fall out, I would put them under my bed, and, like, I would find, like, money underwards, and my parents would be like, "Did you find the money?" And I was like, yes, mother, I did. Okay, good. Your dad put it there, okay? And I was like, okay, understood. I don't know why you couldn't give me the money straight away, but you know what? I'll take it. Because we had a holiday where I grew up, where during, like, before Christmas, there's a Saint Nicholas type character, which basically the entire holiday revolves around putting candy on the pillow of a kid. And I remember my mom would do that all the time, and every single time I would just see her in, like, the middle of the night just putting candy under my pillow ever since I was like 5. And I was like, okay, fair enough, because I was never like a very naive child, I guess, and I always took everything with a little bit of a irony, I guess, and scrupulous thinking, I guess. So never believed it, none of it. I always believed in facts and logic only.
But... Come on, let's get out of here and go find Yoimiya. Wait, hold on, don't go! They didn't seem to take that very well. But Paimon was only trying to look out for them. Who knows what Yoimiya's got to do with this? Let's follow the kids and see what's going on.
Alright, let's go ruin some kids' dreams and hopes for the future. It seems like a very productive time to spend.
Cheer up, guys. Don't be so down. She was only joking back there. How could the Great Mujina Yokai not exist, huh?
But we've never seen it for ourselves.
That's because the Great Mujina Yokai is extra powerful. And that's exactly why I need your help, isn't it? It's okay. Don't be discouraged. Hey, remember, if you want to be a hero, you gotta have patience. And wisdom, too. Even if you can't find it right now, it'll definitely show up before the fireworks show starts. So, remember to come and pick up your weapons from me before then, okay?
I don't know if it's a good idea to give weapons to children. Well, I'm not the one to judge, I guess.
No matter how powerful the Great Mujina Yokai might be, it's no match for my specially made fireworks. Just light them up and you'll scare it off no problem.
Are you kidding me? Kids in Genshin are like the plague. They are extremely horrifying or extremely underwhelming and get bullied all the time by other people. There's not a single happy child in this game. That's kind of sad when you think about it. Because all the kids have either like tragic past or like present, or like ridiculously overpowered to the point that they can like blow up half of Teat in Clear's case. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe Hoivas doesn't like kids.
It's up to you guys to protect your homes, your crops, and your folks.
Got it. Thanks, Miss Yoimiya. We'll try and be more patient.
Oh yeah, hold up a sec. I have a few slips of paper for you guys, one each. Remember to give it to your parents and tell them to keep it safe.
I mean, Yoimiya does have a very unhealthy obsession with fire, so I wouldn't be surprised, Alex.
Just tell them it's from Yoimiya. They'll know what it's about.
That is true. That is true. But she's still ridiculously overpowered. Alex, you know? She's a good kid, but you know, she still probably can beat us all. Because the thing is, kids unfortunately in this game, as I said, they either ridiculously overpowered or bullied by everything and everyone from every single corner. And there's no in between, really.
Okay, thank you, Yoimiya. We're gonna go back now.
Oh, thanks, Yoimiya. Come play with us soon.
Sure thing, will do. Take care on the way back, and I'll see you later.
So it was you guys. I guessed as much from the way the kids described you. No worries, though. I'm not blaming you. The Great Mujina Yokai is pretty popular with the kids, so of course they're gonna get upset if someone tries to tell them it doesn't exist.
I was trying to teach them a life lesson, Yoimiya. I was trying to put them onto the right path, you know? To make them grow into young men and women. From little children. But I guess they know already.
Okay, but it definitely doesn't exist.
I really like Yoimiya's tattoo. Just something about it looks super cool.
Yeah, the first time I heard about it, I knew straight away that it was probably something the parents had come up with to stop the kids from running off all the time.
Like the koi, the flowers. Something about it looks really sick to me. Because I'm pretty sure Yoimiya is like actually the only character that has a tattoo. There's no single other character that has one.
But when the kids asked me about it, I didn't want to break it to them. I just told them that it looks cute, it likes to play pranks, and doesn't hurt people. So, I guess now the kids' impression of the Great Mujina Yokai is mostly influenced by me.
Huh. So in a way, this monster is all a product of your creativity?
Maybe so. In any case, I'm not gonna be the one who exposes it.
That's right. Shift all the blame to somebody else. Do not take the fall for it.
Sure, it's likely that the parents just wanted to stop the kids from staying out all the time, but they could have easily had other reasons too. If I just go ahead and tell them that the Great Mujina Yokai doesn't exist without knowing the full story, then who knows? I might be doing more harm than good. Besides, they're just kids. They should be allowed to believe it if it makes them happy. That's more important to them than questioning what's real and what isn't. Heck, I entertain my fair share of fantasies too. The fire diamond that spins around and shoots out lights that are all the colors of the rainbow. Or the mist spirits that live far off in the mountains and guide you to fairyland if you can find them. I know that they don't really exist, but I still enjoy believing in them. If someone came up to me and started telling me to stop being so stupid, they don't exist, nah nah nah.
As a direct translation of how somebody tells you to do something, that's how they sound. Just make the exact same quote, just tell them to them, they will get speechless. That's how you resolve any argument. Just start parroting what other people say, you know, in the most childish voice you can possibly muster. And that's how you avoid all the troubles in the world. I actually wanted to do that at least once. I never got a chance to, you know, just parrot somebody and resolve argument that way. Because I never was so childish to do that. But I want to do it at least once at some point. Because it looks fun.
I'd give them the evil eyes and tell them to get the heck out of my face because it's just so annoying.
Well, I mean, I don't think I would do it to like a teacher or something, but you know, to a friend. Because I feel like it's a pretty fun way to resolve an argument, just to make them laugh, you know, as long as you don't do it in a malicious way. Because I don't know, just something about it. I guess it depends how you do it. But I just feel like it would be fun to do. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me.
Right? So what if it's made up? It's also really awesome and kind of magical. So it's not up to anyone else to tell me what's what. The things we believed and the experiences we had when we were young turn into our priceless treasures as we grow up. When you were kids, surely you guys believed in things like heroes who slew dragons and sacred swords that cut through darkness. It's the same thing.
Well, I wish I was. Unfortunately, we don't have that. Are you kidding me? If we actually got told like dragon stories in school, I would pay attention, okay? Instead, we learned like multiplication and, you know, dumb stuff like poetry. Imagine if schools taught us like dragon slaying stories. Or like the epic tales or like Gilgamesh or something. You kidding me? I'm pretty sure every single child would like have just straight A's at that point. There would not be a single failure in school. But unfortunately, no. We teach stupid stuff. No fun at all. Because I imagine schools like back in the day, when, you know, like Crusaders were a thing and stuff like that. Just learning fun stuff, you know, how to like wield a sword, how to go on adventure, stuff like that. Why can't we learn that? Just, you know, like have a sword sparring class where all you do is just fight with like wooden swords. How cool would that be?
If we tear apart these kids' fairy tales now, what else do we have to tell them? That Inazuma's locked down? All the grim tales of the Vision Hunt decree? I think it's a bit too early for all of that.
Well, to me personally, the most fun thing I did was probably sports. Just because that was the only time where I could just, you know, do whatever. Because our teacher was like, majority of the time, not always, but he would just let us play whatever we wanted. Majority of the time. And I would just like grab a basketball and just practice my free throws for the entire lesson. Like, nobody ever bothered me at sports class, like PE. I could just do whatever I want, and that's the only reason why I loved it. Other than that, majority of my classes were boring as hell. Because I had to do stuff like music, which I never enjoyed. I did have drama class, but the thing is, I never enjoyed it because all we did was like sit in a semicircle and just, you know, practice speech. It was never anything fun. And I didn't mind it too much, but I don't know. I'm not very artistic when it comes to like drama. I'm not a very good actor, I guess. So I never enjoyed it as much. Yeah. Other than that, I guess IT class was pretty fun. Because on those lessons, at least I got to do some programming and stuff like that. And that was kind of fun. But it wasn't like the greatest thing ever. So that's the main difference. As you can tell, there's a pattern. As long as I got to do whatever I wanted, then I was happy.
Yeah! Oh, way too early. For sure.
Oh, I can dance for the love of me. Are you kidding me? I never learned to dance, and I'm horrified to try, because if you guys don't know, I'm a tall man, okay? I'm 6'4". And the taller you get, the harder it is to make dancing look good. Just because your limbs get longer and I just don't know what to do with like my hands whenever I dance. Because like legs are fine, but like I always get conscious of not doing anything with my arms. And it just makes me feel awful. I don't know, maybe it's just me.
Whether you understood me or not, don't you worry. I'll take care of the kids and make sure they stay safe.
I mean, I feel like that should be majority of the lessons. Like, teachers just tell you stuff to do, and as long as you do it, they just don't bother you. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Because majority of the time, teachers like to go on a power trip and make them feel important. Because I had teachers like that, and maybe that's the reason why I didn't like school that much. But yeah. I had some cool teachers as well. Like, my history teacher was pretty dope. He was kind of fun guy. He would like tell us cool stories throughout history. And just let us like have like free lessons, I guess you would call it, where we just like research whatever cool stuff we can find on a topic, and then we would like present it at the end of the class. And he would do that at least like once a week. And the thing is, I loved it because I got to learn cool stuff by myself on topics that I was interested in. Because like majority of the stuff we did was kind of boring, but it was because it was, you know, school regulations, stuff like that, so you had to do it. But whenever we go like free lessons, I would just like find cool stuff. Like I found things about like the plague doctors. I like did the entire presentation on plague doctors and like the costumes they wear, like the crow masks and everything. I found out that they like stuffed flowers inside their masks to like prevent themselves from getting Black Death, you know, stuff like that. And the how they would go to like houses and would like paint red crosses on them if their household was diseased, and that would mean that people shouldn't approach it, and like majority of stuff like that, which I found cool. And like crusader type situation, that's what I learned as well. So that was kind of fun.
Okay, it's about time I headed back. The Naganohara fireworks show is just around the corner, and there's still a lot of things to get ready.
Naganohara fireworks show? Is that hosted by your family or something?
I think I got A-star as well on my history, but that was only because I just liked history in general. I always like learning about, you know, cool stuff. And majority of the stuff that we learned was like medicine related, and we had two. For some reason we learned like medieval like 18th 17th century Europe, and we learned for whatever reason like 18th to 19th century American history. I don't know why, do not ask me, but apparently that's what we did in England. And that was kind of fun because we like learned about cowboys and stuff like that, and like gold mining, rush, stuff like that, which I found kind of cool. For some reason we didn't want to learn UK history, and I never understood why, but I never questioned them. I was like, okay, you want me to learn that? Cool with me.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why our name is on the event. It's well known throughout Inazuma.
Yeah, that's kind of what we did as well. I think it was like medicine going from like medieval times, as I said, plague doctors, stuff like that, all the way to like modern medicine, like 2005 type medicine, you know? All the way to like heart scanners and brain surgery, stuff like that. That's what we learned. And I wasn't like the biggest fan of that because, I don't know, just medicine is not really my forte when it comes to learning, but it wasn't boring at least, which I kind of enjoyed. So yeah, that's the only reason why I took history as a supplementary subject, because I don't know about you guys, but in UK you have to choose a few lessons, like the core lessons that you have to attend, and then you get 2 or 3 lessons I think that you need to choose from. So you choose whatever you want, they give you like a list, and you choose whichever lesson you prefer, and then you just go to those lessons. I think I picked business, sports, no, business, IT, and history. I think I picked, because I'm pretty sure sports were filled in, so I couldn't go, because everybody just wanted to do PE to like get easy marks. But we still had PE anyway, because it was like, you know, just people would go, but you could do more PE if you wanted to. So I was like, I might as well just learn a little bit of history while I'm at it. So yeah.
Oh, on the subject, are you busy these days? If not, then you should totally come along. I'll prepare an extra pretty firework just for you.
No, I didn't know that, Alex. That's kind of interesting. I learned about stuff like penicillin and, you know, stuff that actually saved people. I never learned about, like, facts as like kind of, you know, niche. But I wish I was, because I kind of like learning quirky little things like that. just to, you know, just throw a zinger every now and again in a conversation, you know, just to lighten up the mood.
In that case, come with me to Naganahara. We'll go see my boss. There's still a few fireworks to finish off before the show.
Oh yeah, I see, Alex. Yeah, that makes sense.
To the Yai Publishing House, and a lot of people who like to write stories too. In fact, most of what they write is based off of the kinds of fairy tales
You interrupted Yoimiya by mistake? I mean, those sounds pretty fun.
None of them have bad endings though. Like, the fire diamond will get put in a rich person's gallery where it will never be ignited again. Or, someone will see the mist spirit and not manage to catch it, but because they angered it, it'll never show itself again. The hero who slays the dragon becomes the next dragon. The sacred sword that once fought the darkness now becomes a doomsday weapon. I know these kinds of stories are all the rage nowadays, but I really can't bring myself to like them.
I wish I was
If it's magical, it should be kept that way.
I wish I was artistic in any given way, Alex, but unfortunately I'm not. So I would never gift it in such ways, if you will. Oh hey there, Doc. I hope you're doing okay. It was just me and Alex talking about school and whatnot and history before you came in. You can chime in if you want, you know, share your experiences. I was just saying how, you know, the subject that I picked for my lessons in high school, which were like IT, business, and history. And Alex told me that, you know, he's more of a artistic type of person, so he picked a bunch of stuff that makes you feel, you know, become an actor or something. You never know, we might be talking to the future, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio over here. The next thing you know, Alex is going to be right there on the big screen.
The fireworks show is almost upon us, and the fireworks for each family are almost ready. Oh, new faces? Who are these two? Friends or customers?
Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, hey there, Greg. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, in UK, I don't know about you guys. I'm not 100% sure how school systems work in other places. But basically, in UK, when you get to, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, I think it's like 10th grade or 9th grade is one of the two. Basically, you get like core lessons, so English, science, and math, and then you choose another 3 subjects, I think, or 4, one of the two. And you basically, they give you like a list of subjects, and you go through them, and you pick whichever you want, and you go to those lessons as well. And I think the other one is like PE, which everybody needs to go to. But yeah, well, that's basically how high school in UK works. I'm not sure about other places, if you're just forced to take everything.
A bit of both, actually. They arrived in Inazuma just recently. Can't let them miss out on a fireworks show after coming all this way, can we?
I see. I think my did it at 10s, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, either way, come on in and have a seat. And I, Naganahara Ryunosuke, will tell you all about the long history of the Naganaharas.
Well, the thing is, Doc, it's good and bad at the same time, because if you do everything, at least you can probably figure out what you like. Because the thing is, I think when I just moved to England, I skipped a class. So the way it was working, when I was still in my home country, right? I was in 8th grade, when I was like 13. And when I moved to England, they moved me to the 9th grade. For whatever reason, I think they give me like an explanation, the age, for whatever reason, I would need to go to 9th grade. I'm not sure how that worked, but I was like, oh, okay, skipping a year of school sounds good to me. So I spent like the first 3 months, I think, with like support teacher to learn English better. And then I would go to classes, like with them, after like the first month or so, and we just study that way. So I only had like, I think 3 to 4 months of actually going to every single lesson. And after that, I had to pick lessons that I wanted. So that was interesting. It was a new experience.
That can wait. Pops, I need to ask you about something.
I'm doing alright, just, chatting with the guys. We were having a profound conversation with Alex about life, school, and, history in general. Jeff Angel showed up at some point as well, said hi. And I think they either lurking or, went to do some other stuff.
A long, long time ago.
Oh, hey, Tanish. Hopefully you're doing okay.
Pops has started telling his stories again.
Rocks, they don't burn.
Sorry about this. Ever since Pops had his accident, his ears don't work too well.
The most beautiful color. People took one look and thought,
Really?
that's a rock.
But for a moment there, it almost seemed like you were having a coherent
It
conversation.
didn't burn up. Back then, of course. Much, much later, people eventually realized that if you grind certain materials into dust, they burn with many beautiful colors.
Oh, I'm doing alright as well. Just having a chill Monday live stream with some guys in chat, talking about life and chatting a little bit of Genshin every now and again, doing some main Inazuma story while we at it. That's kind of it, really.
Pops, wait!
Ooh, that sounds rough, dog. I don't envy you. I mean, there's good and bad, to that. Because if you do everything, at least you are more versatile. But at the same time, I kind of rather do only a few subjects rather than, because I don't know about you guys, but I always found it a chore to do subjects like music, drama, what else? Geography I never liked. A bunch of other ones that were just there, for whatever reason. And I always prefer to just do, subjects that I actually kind of liked, which were math, I kind of liked, IT, I pretty much liked, business was pretty cool, PE, and that was kind of it, and history, unless I mentioned it already. But yeah, those were like the only subjects that I kind of enjoyed. English was always my worst one, I never liked it. My grammar, non-existent. You ask me to write something, I need Google. I need autocorrect, in my life. Just implant the chip inside my brain that gives me autocorrect on demand. That's what I need. To never make a single spelling mistake ever again. Imagine that. The greatest tool ever invented.
Huh? What's that?
Did they deliver those firework materials that we ordered yet?
That sounds kind of fun, Alex. I don't know, just my music class, we never got to sing, which what I actually liked. We always got to just play instruments, so like piano, we got to play guitar, which I actually did learn how to play guitar a little bit. I never mastered it, but I do know how to, bang some nice tunes every now and again. Because, a little story time for you guys. So, when I was in my high school, I liked this girl, right? And in order to impress her, I remember going to her house and I wrote a song for her. And I played the song to her and asked her to go to the prom with me that way. And surprisingly, she said yes. So that was my, music endeavor as far as it went. Because I still like to sing every now and again. Like, I have decent voice. I'm not like, you know, Beyonce, but I can, you know, make a tune every now and again. And yeah, that's kind of... I haven't thought of that memory in like 5 years at least. So yeah, I kind of did that. Because I always wanted to learn how to play guitar. And when I did, I actually used it for once. And I'm pretty sure after that, I never touched guitar again. So yeah.
Oh! Yesterday's fireworks have all been delivered. So have the ones from the day before yesterday. And the ones from the day before that.
No, Pops, I meant the materials. The materials that we ordered. They should have arrived today.
You don't have prom, dog? I mean, the thing is, my prom wasn't like the greatest thing in the world. It was just like us going to like a function and then going to a restaurant. That was kind of it. It wasn't like anything super special. Honestly, I wish I didn't go now that I think about it, because it wasn't that great. And I think we needed to pay, I think like £100 each to go there. And like the entire thing was pretty mediocre. And the food was kind of meh as well. I could have just, you know, went by myself to some nice place. I just had a meal. That probably would have been better. Because I remember a bunch of my friends were like, nah, we're not going. It's a waste of time. And I was like, well, it's the last year, you know, in school. I might as well just make some memory that I might care about in the future. I still don't, but you know, I thought I might as well do it. I would not suggest doing it for you guys. It's not worth it. It's nothing like the movies. It's pretty mediocre. You'll probably regret it more than anything. And it's expensive. So, there's that.
Ah, today's fireworks are almost ready too. Don't you worry. Your old man's skills are still as sharp as ever.
That's a very interesting nickname to give to your teachers, Alex. That's kind of interesting. I mean, I did have a very not very nice, I guess, teacher for my English lessons. Maybe that's why I hate English. Maybe that's why I never learned how to spell properly. It's pretty sad, But I had this teacher who was a Spanish woman. And I swear, she could barely put two words together in English. And she somehow got the teaching job. And for some reason, she just didn't like me. So she always would like try to put me on display in front of class to like ask me questions that I might have not known the answer for, or like go in front of the class to present something. And I always was like, fine, whatever. Because I never was afraid of public speaking. So that was perfectly fine. But for some reason, she just never liked me. And I never figured out why either, because I never did anything to, like, you know, garner the hate that she was throwing my way. She just like, you know what, I don't like that kid, and I'm gonna bully him. I never said anything, but like, I remember my parents showed up once, because I would tell my parents, you know, whatever happened in school as a child would. And I remember my parents showing up to one of my parents' teacher conferences, and they actually had a talk with that teacher. And I think they threatened to go to like the director and file a complaint, because they thought that their teacher was actually bullying me. I was just saying as a joke to them, but they actually thought it was inappropriate, you know. And I remember after that, I got moved to a different class that had a good teacher. So it was like two classes, right? One they had bad teacher, and one they get great teacher. And unfortunately, I was got put into bad one at first. But remember, as soon as my parents go to talk, it was her, I got moved. And I was never happier. But I think it happened only on like 11th year. Pretty sure. So I didn't get to spend too much time with that teacher, but I'm pretty sure the teacher actually got me to study English a little bit and actually pass my tests. Because I'm pretty sure I was like thinking of just skipping on English altogether, because I didn't really need it, because I had all the other lessons anyway, like on lock, so I never needed English marks. But you know what? In the end, I think I got a B, like a high B. And I was like, oh, okay, you know, pretty good, pretty good. Because I never expected to get an A, because I was never that great. And you need to, like, translate a poem and everything. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. So yeah, I was satisfied with my high B.
No, Pops! The materials! The raw materials for making fireworks!
Sorry?
Materials!
Oh, the materials!
Yeah, Alex, that's kind of rough. I don't know, I guess just my school was never like the, you know, bad, I guess. It was always like decent. So maybe that's why the teachers there actually, you know, cared. But I kind of feel bad for you. Because I never had like super bad interactions with them. Like, they were just, you know, just didn't like me for some reason. Never got to figure out. I never spoken to them about it or anything like that. It was just like, I just had a theory that they just didn't like, you know, my, I guess, overall presence. Because I was always like, how should I put it? I would always be the first one to like answer the question. And I think she probably thought of me as a show-off, which was never the case. I was just like, I know the answer, so I might as well say it. I never did it to like show off on purpose. I just saw like, if somebody needs to answer it, and just I'd rather get it over with and just move on. So yeah, maybe that's why she didn't like me. I don't know. But yeah, that was kind of my entire interactions with her. I thought I'd share it, because it was pretty interesting. I think it was the only time my parents actually got involved in my school life at all. Before that, they were like, are you doing good in school? I was like, yes, fine, everything's okay. And I'm like, good. If there's any trouble, just tell us. And that was kind of it for majority of the time.
Yes, yes, the materials! Sorry, Paimon got all excited because he finally got the message across.
The materials aren't here yet. The couriers did come over to explain why, but, well, I think they did, but I couldn't quite hear what they were saying.
No worries. As long as we know, that's fine. You can just make them later. Oh, don't forget to take the goods in when they deliver them. Okay, Pops?
I had the same experience, Alex. Majority of the time, I would just already know everything on the subject. And I would just pretend like I don't.
Of course! Leave it to me!
Oh, sorry if we were a little loud. It's always the way, though. It's like that every time I need to ask Pop something. Uh-huh, that's my Pops. He's a good person, all right. Everyone around here respects him. Because my Pops is deaf, he never argues with anyone and never contradicts them. He just listens cheerfully.
That's probably the best way to approach any argument. Just, you know, smile and nod your head. Because then, nobody can really argue with you at that point. Because what are they gonna say?
When I was little, I thought it was because he really understood me and agreed with whatever I had to say. So, I told my Pops everything. Eventually, I realized that the reason he was like that was that he's deaf. But I still tell him stories every day.
Huh?
That's kind of sweet.
Why would you do that?
Padma, what do you mean? Yeah, Yoimiya, why would you communicate with your father and have a special bond with him? Why would you tell him anything? He's clearly defective, so why would you pay attention to the broken human being right there? Goddamn Paimon is a savage. Doesn't understand human emotions whatsoever. Love? What is that? Can I eat it? That will be Paimon's response to everything.
It just makes me happy to see him smile, and it keeps him from being lonely, right? Anyway, more importantly right now, the fireworks show is right around the corner and the materials still haven't arrived. We need to think of an alternative.
Yoimiya? Is that you?
I feel like if Genshin added the option, you know, in settings, to mute Paimon, I'm pretty sure every single person that ever played this game would just have it, you know? Just don't have any of Paimon's dialogue. Imagine the story then.
Oh, you scared me there! I thought I told you to be more careful before you speak.
Sorry.
Hold on, I'm coming over.
Oh yeah, I do know you get an achievement out of that one. I think I got it already, I'm pretty sure. Unless I did. To be fair, like, sometimes actually Paimon's dialogue, surprisingly, is not terrible. It's just, I feel like if Paimon wasn't used
Okay, you can come out now. Come around the side.
as a... Think of it this way. The entire dialogue in Genshin is a baseline, right? And Paimon is like the automated dumbing down law machine. So basically what she is there for is to make sure that the story, which is written, you know, for functional human beings, is being dumbed down for toddlers. So even infants can understand what's going on. And I always feel like it's pandering more than anything. And I don't like that feeling, because it makes me feel like a dumb little child that needs everything to be explained to them. And I just don't like that. I don't know. But sometimes she actually says stuff that's actually interesting. It happens rare, but you know, when it does, it actually surprises me.
We're lucky that no one from the Tario Commission was around. Otherwise, we'd all be in big trouble.
Angel, you learn something new every day. That is, you know, the purpose of our lives is to have knowledge that we can gather on a daily basis. To be fair, I probably didn't think of that either, so I probably didn't know that as well. I might have known, but I never thought about it, so you know what? I learned something new today as well.
Sorry, I guess I was a little rash, but when I heard you come back, I just...
Angel, that's the only type of knowledge I learn on a daily basis. Do you think I need to learn that Yoimiya sells illegal firearms to children on a daily basis and tries to hide convicted criminals? Is there something useful I need on a daily basis? No, but you know what? We're here to learn that anyway. Why? Because why wouldn't we? The more knowledge you have, the greater power you hold within your hands. And that's what life is all about. Because knowledge is power, and it's all about how you use that power. For great good or for massive evil. And it just depends on my mood what I use it for, really.
Don't worry, Sakujiro. So far, at least, everything is going according to plan.
Oh, no worries, Doug. I hope you have a good night as well. Good luck with school as well.
We're going to look for firework materials shortly. While we're out, we'll sort out the boat situation for you, as promised.
I mean, it's all about confidence. Because, you know, fake it till you make it, because confidence can get you far. Even if you don't know something, if you, like, pretend like you know, and you put enough confidence behind that, you probably can go through many situations. Because, like, I remember reading a story of some lady that went to, like, the art exhibit and pretended to be, like, a wealthy art collector and basically extorted a bunch of rich, dumb people to give her money for, like, art appraisals, right? So she basically went to a bunch of rich people's houses and just pretended like she was knowledgeable in arts and appraised their, like, art collections, so told them, like, estimated figures of what to sell them as. And I think she made, like, millions until she got busted, and I think she went to prison for it for, like, a few years. But I was like, God, imagine the confidence you need to have to do that. Just, like, waltz to a bunch of millionaires and be like, excuse me, I'm this and that, and I would like to introduce myself to you. Now give me money, please. I wish I could do that. Not the prison part, but, you know, the mingling with millionaires part. That seems pretty fun.
Thank you for all your help.
He's one of our old customers. He came back to Inazuma from the outside world not long ago. While he was smuggling himself in, the Tenryu Commission found him and put out a warrant for his arrest.
Well, the thing is, confidence comes from a lot of things. My personal confidence comes from my knowledge. For some people, confidence comes from the way they look, right? For some people, it's from their skills. It's all about, like, what you can offer, and there should be a confidence. Because let's say you're not, like, the best speaker in the world, right? You don't have the best eloquence. You're not super, like, socially interactive. But maybe you have a cool skill. Like, for example, for you, Alex, I'm assuming you're pretty good at drama, you know? Maybe you're good at dancing. There should be your confidence, you know? You should be proud at what you're good at. And, you know, just supplement what you're good at to your weaknesses. Just, you know, if you're not socially confident, start a conversation with something you know? Start with a joke, maybe. If you are, like, naturally funny. Maybe think of a cool way to, like, introduce yourself in a funny way, you know? It's stuff like that that makes you confident. It's not really about, like, I feel like confidence is not something you naturally have, it's something you make. At least in my opinion.
An arrest warrant?
Angel, computer science is a cool knowledge to have. Because how many people use computers nowadays? Probably everyone you know. So, like, you know, just if you want to, like, enter a conversation, start talking about stuff that you know about. Like, open with a cool fact, maybe. You know, just tell them, like, I don't know, the first computer ever invented, or something that would, you know, make people be interested in what you have to say. I feel like that's the best way to enter social interactions. Because for me, personally, fortunately, I built my confidence through actual social interactions that I did online. I know it's not gonna work for everyone, but I just waltzed into a lot of chat rooms when I was a kid. And I would talk to a bunch of strangers that were much older than me. And that's how I built my confidence. Because nowadays, like, socially, there's not many people that or things that can faze me. Or, like, make me, you know, double take in real life, you know? Because every single social interaction that I have nowadays is, like, automated. I don't even think about it. I don't put thoughts behind it. It's just, it is what it is for me. And it's from confidence. Like, I can't deny that it's because of confidence. But that confidence comes from experience. It doesn't come because I'm naturally confident. Because, you know, it's a variety of factors, really. As long as you do something for a long time, it naturally makes you more confident. And I truly believe in that.
Shh, keep it down. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention.
So did I, Angel. I'm no different from you. You think I am an extroverted person? I'm not. As I made an example before. Alex knows about it, but I'll tell it again. Think about social energy that I personally have as an HP bar. The HP bar gets refilled every single day. And the more I interact socially with people, the more the HP bar gets drained. And by the end of the day, it's pretty much empty. And the way I refill it is by pretty much being alone. The more alone time I have, the more social interactions I can take. And that's kind of how I function. It might not work for everyone, but that's the way I deal with my own introvertedness. And that's how I, still manage to at least try to be social. Because it is hard even for me. And you guys are on the younger side. You still have time to, adapt and learn those things. It comes with experience, as I said. When I was your age, do you think I was confident in myself? No. I was like insecure as hell. I never thought of myself as a, somebody even great. I always had like self-doubts. I always, majority of the time, the only social interactions were online for me. I never went outside, pretty much. Even with real life friends, I would always interact with them only online. And that's how I built my confidence, just by talking to strangers online. I put myself out there. I put myself willingly in uncomfortable situations. And that basically made me who I am today. Because I gained confidence that way. And as I said, might not work for you guys. I totally understand it. But you gotta put yourself out there, Because nothing's gonna change if you just, gotta stay at home and do nothing about it. If you want to change. If you are satisfied and perfectly happy with the way you are now, then you don't need to do anything. But if you do want to change, I would suggest step by step, little by little, try to get outside your comfort zone. Try to, if you don't like social interactions in real life, which I don't either, as I said, do it online. Talk with people. You literally can just message me in Disc if you really want to. We can hop into, voice chat, and you can talk to me if you really want to. I'm down. As I said, it all comes from experience.
If Sakajiro was caught, there's no knowing what crimes they could charge him with. All we can do is find him a boat and send him out of Inazuma again.
Angel, I've been there as well. I literally moved countries to go to a new school. For me, when I was 13, I moved to England, right? Without knowing the language, without knowing anyone. I literally, that was like the worst nightmare of any introverted person. And I had to adapt. It wasn't easy. I had to pretend I'm social in order to get, integrated into society and not be an outcast. Because I was horrified at first. Because there was just a bunch of new people I never met before. I wouldn't know how to talk to them. Majority of the time, I literally, for the first months, I literally spent the entire day in one classroom. I wouldn't even go outside because I didn't know anyone. And after that, as soon as I went to normal classes, I started intermingle with other people. I started, get in there. And I made a group of friends. I darted between different groups of people until I found the people they actually like to hang out with. And that's who I stayed with. But yeah, that's kind of what I share with you guys, Just be confident in yourself. If you are not confident, outside, be confident in yourself inside. Be proud of what you can do, okay? If you're not satisfied with maybe how you look physically, right? Just start exercising casually, If you're not satisfied with how you, maybe your knowledge, you think that you're not smart enough, just read something. It doesn't have to be anything profound. Just, just learn some cool stuff. I learned about mythology. Does it make me smarter? Not really. But it makes me more of a, interesting person to talk to, because, like, I can just buzz down a fact, like, the goddamn Zeus just throws lightning casually, Stuff like that, like Hades is a king of underworld in Greek mythology. Just random facts that people probably don't even care about. But the more you know, the more interesting conversations will be that people have. And majority of the stuff that I know, I learned from fun stuff. Games, movies, anime, manga. 99% of what I know came from those four. I don't really read books. And those that I do are not really, that profound either. Because the last book I read was Count of Monte Cristo. And that is not a profound book. It's basically a story about vampire just slaughtering people. So yeah, I'm not like, a social genius either, I guess. But yeah, I thought I'd give you that advice, because I know that some of you guys are a little bit on a shy side, and I know it's tough to, get outside and put yourself out there. But as soon as you do it, you're probably gonna feel better about yourself, because you think about it this way. If you don't feel confident about yourself, if you put yourself out there and you get people to compliment you, right? Maybe they like the story that you tell them. Maybe they like, I don't know, how you dress. Anything really, doesn't matter. The more social interactions you have that are positive, the more your confidence will build up. Because for me, personally, I got a majority of my confidence was built from my conversational skills. People always said that I'm pretty good listener and pretty good speaker. And I always gave like decent advice. Like, people jokingly always said that I'm like a 70-year-old man trapped in a 20-year-old boy's body. And I always took that as a compliment, because I always saw people just say that I'm wise. And I always thought, cool. But yeah, this is what majority of people told me. And it is flattering a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah, I know it's going to be dangerous, but there aren't many other options left.
What if the boat capsizes? Drowning is really scary.
Angel, if you are a good listener, literally just like talk to somebody and listen to their story. You would not believe how many people just want somebody to listen to them. Because majority of the people out there don't have anyone they can share their personal life with. Mostly because of anxiety, because they feel like they're gonna be judged, or they feel like they're not gonna be understood. And being a good listener is not easy. Are you kidding me? Just listening to somebody without like judging them or interrupting them or making them feel like a burden is very difficult. It's not an easy thing to do. And if that's something you're good at, you should be proud of that. Because that's not what everyone can do. And it's a good skill to have, because people like somebody that can just listen to them. That's a likable trait. Because not everybody likes somebody that talks good. Because like, if you talk good, like yeah, people might listen to you, but some people might not want somebody that talks good, Because there's plenty of people like that. But how many people are there that can actually listen to you? Probably not that many. And especially people that you can trust unconditionally. It's not an easy thing to do.
If things are this bad, couldn't you just not come back in the first place?
Well, there's something I felt I had to do.
Stuttering comes from nervousness, guys. As I said, the more you practice, the easier your nervousness will get. If you do something you're not accustomed to, you're obviously gonna be, it's gonna be nerve-wracking. You're gonna be nervous. You might mess up, but you know what? It's okay. We all make mistakes and we all learn from them. Because the thing is, nobody's perfect, and nobody just comes out, as a superhero from the moment they were born. The thing that shapes us is our experiences in life and what we do with them. And the more you apply those experiences in a good way, the more you learn from them, the better as a person you're gonna be in the future. Because you're gonna thank your future self for going outside your comfort zone and actually trying to do something that maybe you don't even want to do. Because I had plenty of encounters where I did stuff that I wasn't particularly proud of or particularly wanted to do. As I said, it doesn't feel particularly great to just, you know, enter a random chat room as a 13-year-old boy with a bunch of like adults and just, you know, casually start a conversation. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but I did it.
But as soon as I got back, I started hearing about all these unbelievable changes. I had made my mind up originally, but now I'm not sure anymore.
Alex, I feel like you can just play it off. Because the thing is, if you play it off smartly, you can make it like a cute little quirk about you, you know? Because stuttering can be used in a good way. Think about it this way. If you stutter, right? Just play it off as a joke every single time. Just either overreact when you do it, so it particularly feels like a joke, or underplay it. Just pretend like it doesn't exist. And that will gonna give you confidence, because either you're gonna make other people laugh with that, or you're just gonna pretend like it doesn't exist. Because if you pretend like it doesn't exist, majority of the time people are not gonna even notice it. Because I know plenty of people who like stutter in their normal conversation, but they just pretend like it doesn't exist. And that will make them confident. Oh, no worries, Savik. I perfectly understand that, man. It's relatable to me as well. Because the thing is, I never share my emotions either. It's very rare for me to like open up to people. And I'm gonna be 100% transparent with you guys. Everything I say is 100% real here, right? So I open up to you completely 100% true. But even though I'm not sharing everything, for obvious reasons, you know? But with experience of good listening, I feel like you kind of understand when to share things with the right person. What I mean by that is, if you know how to listen, you probably know when is the best time to speak to somebody about certain subjects. So let's say like maybe you feel uncomfortable with something, right? And you want a friend that will listen to you. If you listen to that friend before and you know what they like as a speaker, you probably can tell what they will be like as a listener. Because if by just talking they make it all about themselves and don't even care what you have to say about it, chances are they're not going to care what you have to say. It's all about body language and all about the way they do it. That's what I learned. I listen to plenty of people sharing their life stuff. And what I learned from it is the way how they approach it is very, you can identify what kind of character they have. What I mean by that is, depending on how, first of all, eye contact is important. If they look you directly into their eyes, they trust you. If you listen to somebody and they stare at the wall or they stare at the floor, they do not trust you. They just need somebody to listen to them in that case, and they don't care who it is. If they look at you directly into their eyes, they feel connection to you, one way or another. There's no doubt about it. Because eye contact in regular conversations is not just important, it signifies trust. Because you're not gonna stare into somebody's eyes and like pretend like they don't exist. It's just not gonna happen. So eye contact is one thing I look forward to. The other one is how they sit. You might want to make some notes, because this is stuff that I learned from my experience. Like, I know we play Genshin, but I want to give you this advice, guys, because I feel like it's going to be pretty useful for all of you. So, body language, right? if they have their arms crossed, if they have their legs crossed, most of the time that signifies they're insecure about something. 99% of the time that's the case. If they like posture directly, if they like slouch, if they don't, you know, sit straight, usually signifies distrust as well. Majority of the time, the first 5 seconds of conversation is when they are the most honest with you. If you get some weird feeling from first 5 seconds of conversation, the chances are they're probably not 100% transparent with you. That's what I found out, and that's what I learned from my personal experiences, which I feel like it might be useful to you. It's not 100% accurate, don't take my word for it, but it's usually helpful. If you are a listener though, the best way to make somebody feel comfortable is to mimic what they're doing. What I mean by that, if somebody stares at the wall or somebody stares at the floor, do not look them in the eyes. Do not do that. That's gonna make them feel uncomfortable. Do the exact same thing. Parrot them to a T. Because as human beings, we're social creatures, and we feel more comfortable when we know that somebody is like us. And what is more like us than just, you know, the exact same body language, the exact same, you know, way of talking maybe. Because if somebody like talks quietly and you talk loud, it's probably not gonna feel them good, you know? If somebody is talking like in a calm voice, you gotta calm yourself down as well. And that's what I personally learned from my years of public speaking and just talking to people in general. And if you incorporate those things into your own, either speaking or listening, I feel like you're gonna become 100% a better both listener, speaker, and just a person to be around with. It doesn't matter who you talk to or who you listen to, they're probably gonna feel more comfortable around you. Even if you are socially inept like I was when I was a kid. Because even the nervous wreck like me somehow managed to become confident. And that's a lesson for all of you, really. Because if you feel like you're not socially gifted, that's not the case. You just need to get out of your comfort zone, maybe train a little bit, you know. Just, as I said, go into absolutely any online chat room. Voice one preferably, but if you're not comfortable there, text one. Just talk to strangers. Just give a... It doesn't matter what. Pick any subject you're interested in and talk to them. I guarantee it, you're gonna feel more comfortable by the end of it. You're gonna feel more confident, and chances are you're gonna learn something from it. Because if you mess up, right? If you mess up, you're gonna understand what you did wrong, and you're probably not gonna do it again. In real life, there's no second chances. In real life, if you messed a real-time conversation, chances are the person you're talking to probably already has bad impression about you, and they're probably not gonna want to talk to you again. Online though, if you mess up a conversation with somebody, you can just move on. You can just talk to somebody else. It's all learning experience. And chances are, if you mess up, you probably can talk to them again, because online people don't take things too seriously, which is another great thing. But yeah, that's basically all I wanted to say, guys. I hope it was a little bit helpful for you, even if slightly, you know? I hope you took something out of my little conversation with you guys. Because I enjoy giving you a little bit of advice every now and again, because I feel like I have a decent one to give. And, you know, I hope you feel at least a little bit reassured after what I said. Because always remember, if you're not confident in yourself, how can you expect other people to be confident in you? And likability comes from confidence. Because a lot of people like confident people.
I didn't want to cause any trouble for Yoimiya or Mr. Ryunosuke, but I'm very grateful to them for taking me in.
Hey, no worries. You're more than welcome. Remember what I said? As long as you've got that little piece of paper, you'll always be a valued customer of the Naganohara's.
Little piece of paper?
Yep, the same paper slips as the one I gave to the kids earlier. Whenever a customer orders fireworks for a commemorative event, we always include a little paper slip with the goods. Only people from inside my family can understand what's written on it. It's the recipe for the fireworks they ordered.
Like, I know it was a little bit of a long-winded one, but I thought that I'd give you, like, you know, just raw stuff. I didn't want to sugarcoat it, if that makes sense. I just wanted to give you to it how it is. And as I said, don't take it as 100% gospel. Take it as, you know, just advice in general. And learn from it, if you would. That's all I can really do. And always remember, if you want advice, if you want actual advice, if you don't want other people to know about it, you can always DM me in Discord. You know my Discord, guys. I'm perfectly chill with you, like asking me actual questions if you really want to. I might not respond immediately, because I'm a little bit busy every now and again, but I'll be able to help you if I can. And if I can't, I'll at least try to give you advice that might help you. Because I know it's rough to be out there, you know? To put yourself out there. And unfortunately, the majority of the time, you don't have a person to talk to about stuff like that. So, just don't take me as a therapist, you know? I probably won't be qualified to do that. But I'll more than happy to at least try my best.
If someone shows a Naganohara that paper slip, we guarantee we can make the exact same firework as the original one they purchased, whether it's 10 or even 100 years later.
Oh, no worries, Angel. I hope you have a great night. I'll see you later.
Wow, that is so awesome!
It's a family tradition. All our regular customers know about this.
Savik, as I said, guys, it's perfectly chill. If you have issues, as I said, I'm doing streams not just to, you know, zone out myself. If you have something that you want to talk to me about, it's perfectly fine. I'll try my best to, you know, at least humor you, if anything, you know? And if I can't really help, then I'll try my best as well.
The slip I have is from back when my parents ordered fireworks from Mr. Ryunosuke. Now that I think about it, it must be nearly 20 years ago. I would have thought that things would turn out the way they have.
It'll be fine. Escaping in a boat is just the last resort for if there's no other way. I'll still try and come up with a different solution, because it'd be much better if you could stay in Inazuma. Whatever their reasons might be, if our customers come to us looking for help, we're not about to leave them high and dry.
Thank you. This way, I still have some time to consider my options.
All right. Well, let's not stay out here in the open for too long. Hurry up and get back inside. I'll let you know as soon as I have an update for you.
All right. I'll leave it to you then, I guess.
It's a shame. They still wouldn't give him a permit, even though he was born and raised in Inazuma. Speaking of, you guys only got here recently. How did you manage to get a permit?
A lot of tricks hit me, and a back door, unlike any other.
Even then, we only got through thanks to some help from Miss Hiragi Chisato of the Kanjo Commission.
I see. So you had big shots helping you. I guess that won't be of much help to Sakujiro. I just wish the commissions could be a little bit more flexible. I bet nowhere else you've been is quite like Inazuma, huh?
Was a new one? I didn't even know the new Attack on Titan came out. Because I kind of lost track immediately. As soon as it started coming out with like half seasons and whatnot. Because the thing is, I read the manga, so I kind of know what's going to happen. But I did watch the previous season, so I didn't watch the new one if that one came out. Because the thing is, I haven't kept up with anime in the past half a year at least. It has been rough. I have been more into reading rather than watching. But I do want to watch it because, like, Attack on Titan, like 100%, one of the best shows to ever existed. The animation, the story, The characters? Are you kidding me? When Eren became emo, that's when I knew Attack on Titan is 10 out of 10 show. Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. I'll definitely be watching that then. Because I thought they have the entire new season and stuff. I was like, god damn, not another one. Because how many did they do already? Oh, hey there, Liz. Glad you can join us. Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing okay. Seven to 8 months? I'm just gonna wait for that one, honestly. I'm not gonna even watch it. The first one. I'm like, don't do that to me. I'm just gonna go on a little bit of a rant. I hate when shows split during mid-season. Like, I hate when show ends without a concrete, like, stopping point. Because in some shows, they just pretty much, like, go through, like, a major fight, and they just, like, drop off for, like, a good half a year or to a year. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? Like, I'm invested. And do you expect me to be as invested in, like, a year? No, I'm not gonna be. I probably will forget completely what the show was about, and then I would need to rewatch it, and I'm like, do you expect me to, like, spend another 5 hours to catch up on the old stuff just so I could watch the new one? No, I'd rather read manga at that point, because, like, at least with manga, they release it weekly, so I can, like, you know, keep in the loop. But with anime, I'm just like, I always get teed off with stuff like that, because I'm like, I never watched a single anime that hasn't released fully, at least season-wise. I only watch full seasons because I get too attached. I cannot bear the sense that the show is, like, not gonna come out for another month or so. Because sometimes I delay episodes as well. I'm like, no, you don't. You goddamn don't. That's why I didn't watch the new Bleach, because I was like, I'd rather wait until it fully comes out, because Bleach is, like, my favorite childhood anime, and I just wanted to, like, fully come out, and I'll go straight in, and just, like, binge it in a day or two, and just be happy that way. But yeah, that's on a little bit of a rant there, guys. That's my relationship with anime. That's why I switched to manga all the way.
Well, no matter what, I have to find a way to help him.
The name in Attack of Titan, Savik, is like, I don't even understand it sometimes. Because the thing is, just make seasons. Like, what happened to naming, like, Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 95, or whatever? Like, why do you need parts? Who cares? Like, just, if you want to make a season, just 6 episodes, just make it. It doesn't matter. It's like, I just get pissed every time I think about stuff like that. Because I love Attack on Titan. It's just like, I just feel like the creator, it's just goddamn insane at this point. He probably doesn't even want to finish the series, he's just forced to. Because that's what it feels like to me, because why else would you take, like, 7 to 8 months break from a show that's... Because Attack on Titan was, like, one of the most popular shows ever. It was, like, I'm on top 1, like, constantly on any given chart. And it just, like, ceased out of existence because the creators stopped making it for, like, a good year. And I got back in trending again, and I'm like, just keep making it. Like, what's stopping you? Why do you need to take such long breaks? Just keep making it. But yeah, anyway, that's my anime rant a little bit. I don't do it often, but, you know, I thought it's a good place, you know. Since you brought it up, Savik, you brought it up on yourself. But yeah. Oh, I hope it's not too serious, Liz. I hope it was just, you know, busy because of fun stuff.
I'm sorry. I invited you to come watch the fireworks, But now, I have to run a few errands. You don't have to join me if you don't want to. I can go sort out the firework materials in the boat by myself. And then you can come meet me back at the house later. Oh, cool! Then let's start with Sakajiro's boat. We can chat along the way. Oh yeah! If it's fine with you, can I ask how you two first met?
He saved me from drowning this one time, and after that, we started traveling together. Why do you ask?
You know, casual stuff.
Nothing. I'm just quite envious of your relationship. If my pops had a person like you around, his being deaf wouldn't hold things up all the time. Why do you look so excited?
Because you said person and not floating child or mascot.
That is probably true, Liz. But I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like Attack on Titan can just do anything, and they'd probably still be regarded as one of the best shows to have existed.
The look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of
Because the thing is, I don't even care if the ending is good. I just want, like, finish it.
Koichi,
So I don't need to think about it ever again.
Coming along?
Because the thing is, I read the manga, but, like, I want a conclusion in anime form. Just because I know how good it will be if they follow it. Because the ending is not even that great, but I just want, like, the concrete conclusion. And that's it. Because I hate when shows just leave without ever ending. That's why I don't watch shonens. Because I'm like, they're never gonna end. They're gonna keep going. Like Boruto, Naruto, there's gonna be Sakura next. Like, they're just gonna keep going through the entire alphabet until they get to, like, Zoruto. And even then, they're just probably gonna jump straight back to Zaruto or something. You know, they're just gonna keep going through the entire alphabet until they run out, over and over again. Just never gonna end. It's gonna be One Piece all over again.
Yeah, it's, alright, I guess. I was questioned, though.
Imagine Eren just rocks up in a goddamn bikini, just like in the Titan form, just starts fighting off like a primordial Titan, just like in a beach settings, you know, while Levi just casually like sand tanning in the background. Honestly, now that I think about it, it's probably gonna be good. I kind of want it now. It's gonna be awesome.
Wait, should we really be talking about this in front of them?
Oh, don't worry. They're my friends. You can trust them. They came with me to check up on the boat.
Yeah, you could say we're all in the same boat here.
Because, like, Levi is my favorite character in Attack on Titan, and I just love him to death. And the thing is, I just want to see Levi in the most uncomfortable situations possible, just because I feel like that's when his true character comes out. Because I still remember to this day the cleaning scene, you know, when he took, like, Eren first time, and Levi just in fucking entire getup, just cleaning everything. I feel like that's the best part. I don't even care about fighting at that point. I just want to have entire episode where Levi just cleans the entire house and just him. I'll goddamn watch it. I'll pay for this shit. You kidding me? That will be the golden episode. That's how Attack on Titan is gonna end. It's like Eren just, like, you know, gets it, everything's sorted. And then the last, like, 20 minutes of the episode is just, like, Levi buying a house and just, like, cleaning it. And at the end, all you see is, like, Levi just wiping sweat off his forehead and, like, saying, it's finally finished. And it's just, like, credits roll. And I'm gonna be like, yes, the greatest show ever. 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10. That's what I want.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't mean to doubt you. I'm just being cautious. The boat is ready, but I'll have to be discreet moving it here.
Huh? Why is that?
Because of the Sokoku Decree, the Tenryou Commission is really suspicious of any kind of seaborne vessel. Even the smallest ones, they'll stop and interrogate us, demanding to know what we plan on doing with it. It's a real nuisance.
I'll pay for deluxe edition. Are you kidding me, Liz? I'm gonna blast this thing in 8K. I'll buy the monitor in goddamn 8K resolution, and I'm just gonna watch it on repeat over and over again until I get sick and tired of it. It's gonna go into Hall of Fame of anime, you know? It's just gonna be, you know, when people start talking about Attack on Titan, like 20 years later, it's gonna be like, do you remember the Levi ending scene? God damn, that's the greatest piece of art to have existed. Just gonna put it in like museum for people to watch. That's what we're gonna send into space. You know how we sent like 50 years ago some records written on like golden diskette or something? No, fuck that. We're just gonna send a capsule with last part of Attack on Titan into the space, so aliens would understand what great achievement humanity has reached. We transcended the mortal plane and achieved perfection in the art form. That's what aliens need to understand. That we are not to be fucked with, because we have the power of creativity on our side, and they don't want to mess with that. Because we'll clean them as well, just as Levi cleans himself in the house that he's in. At the end, that's all we need to scare any invaders from ever thinking of messing with us. Ooh, I need to compose myself. Got a little bit too excited.
I understand. I'm sorry for dragging you into this mess.
That is what it's all about, Savik. That's what's the original call.
Don't be silly. I'm actually happy you came to me for help. I've always come to you for fireworks, and again this time. So just consider this my way of saying thank you.
Angel, you just missed the greatest piece of monologue you ever heard in your life. I urge you to go back a little bit, because you're not gonna regret it. It's honestly life-changing, if anything.
Right. I'll go fetch the boat now. I should be back shortly.
Ooh, anyway.
Thank you. Oh, if it's on the way, you can always pick up your fireworks from my house. Everything was made in strict accordance with what was on the paper slip. You won't find the slightest thing wrong with them.
I mean, aliens would just consider us to be gods at that point. As soon as they see the Levi, you know, in all his glory, standing in the rays of sunshine, the house sparkling from all of the cleaning that he's done, the sweats just falling off his brow, and him just saying, it's finally finished. You know, it's just gonna change their lives, you know? The aliens will transcend themselves. They will attain enlightenment, unlike any other. We're gonna be responsible for, you know, creating a sentient life in another planet with the greatness that Attack on Titan has brought to us all.
Alright then. The fireworks show will be starting soon, won't it? You should make sure your new friends get to see it. It's an Inazuma tradition after all.
Not too long ago, just rewind back to when I started talking about Attack on Titan, and you'll probably get there.
Yep, that's the plan. Oh, you know what? You should tell them about your past. About the first time you ordered fireworks for my family.
They're gonna start worship the, you know, little video player as a god himself. Levi's just gonna become like a deity, unlike any other. We're just gonna find out like 100,000 years later that we just spawned the entire religion, like galaxies upon galaxies, where everybody prays upon Levi's through greatness. And just worships him as one true god that he is. There's gonna be our legacy as human beings. All rolled up into a nice tight package of one video. You see, that's what humans are truly capable of. There's no way bite down from here. That's gonna be the greatest thing we ever accomplished, probably.
That's a long story, actually. Where do I start? Maybe I'll come back to that after moving the boat here.
Oh, right, yeah. Got caught up in the conversation there.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it for now and meet you back here later.
Lucky you reminded me. Otherwise, I would have ended up chatting the rest of the day away. I've been so busy with the fireworks business these past few days that I haven't had a moment to stop and chat with anyone. It's killing me. Of course, Pops is happy to listen to me chatter away, but because he can hardly hear anything, it's difficult to get an interesting reaction from him.
I kind of like Yoimiya, honestly. I feel like she's very, very enthusiastic, just because for some reason, like, she doesn't strike me as just, you know, a chatterbox type of human being. She's more like just enthusiastic about everything, and I kind of like that. It kind of makes me feel, you know, like she actually cares about what we have to say.
And I'm doing it again, aren't I? What I meant to say was, while Koichi is bringing the boat here, we should try to find some firework materials. I need to make fireworks not just for you guys, but for those kids and Sakajiro as well. We're missing a lot of materials. It'll be fine. It's actually like this every year. There's always a bunch of extra orders to slot in here and there. When people want fireworks, it's always because they have something to commemorate. And if they miss the chance, they might never get another one. So, no matter how busy I am, I'm always happy to take their orders.
Yeah, that's probably why I like her. As I said before, my two favorite female characters is Yula and Yoimiya. Yula because of amazing backstory, and Yoimiya just because she's just a treat to be around, honestly. She just feels like a type of friend that would be there for you no matter what. She would just be there to, you know, talk you through the harsh times and be there to share good times. And so honestly somebody you want to have around yourself.
So, what you're trying to say is that you enjoy the work?
Oh, I do! I really do! Being born into a family of fireworks makers, I feel like since I was a kid, I've been obsessed with watching things go boom! And then seeing all the lights and colors and...
Although I do feel like she has an unhealthy obsession with fire. So that's the only downside to her, because most likely she the type of person that would just like burn a house for fun, you know, when nobody's looking. Because as soon as I saw her stare at those fireworks, I knew there's a deep pyromaniac threat hidden behind them. I could see a Klee, you know, being born within Yoimiya at that moment, and I was horrified. Because there's only so much destruction Tead can handle. Klee's already a calamity unlike any other. We don't need another one. The tail will just crack in half. Celestia will fall down. The world just gonna start, you know, descending into abyss itself. So, one Klee is more than enough. It's honestly too much, if anything.
What I really wanted to say was, don't worry about me. It'll all be fine. Sorry. It's just that good conversation can be as fleeting as fireworks sometimes, you know? So, when I'm in the mood and I've got a lot to say, I just have to get all out there in one go and leave no regrets.
Liz, as soon as we invent, you know, interdimensional space travel, we just like rock up to a random planet and all we can see is like statues of Levi just like casually rising from the horizon. Like Jean-Li's pillars that just come off from the ground. All in different variations as well. It's like Greek statues above Levi. They use it as a clock, you know? They have like 12 statues And depending on what statue comes out of the ground is what time of day it is. The best clock of them all, you know. I need to compose myself, really. Starting to lose my mind.
Let's head to the city. I think I'll try my luck with some people that I know.
I mean, Celestia will be the final chapter. I strongly believe in that. We're just gonna rock up to Celestia with, like, Sarita on the outside, because I still believe Sarita is no actual enemy we're fighting against. And, you know, just slapping on Gho's cheeks for a little while. You know, show her what it's truly about.
Question, doesn't it hurt your voice talking all the time?
It can get uncomfortable, I guess. But what else would I be using my voice for?
The Levi's arms indicate what time of day it is. So you gotta make it, but like actually position him in a way that makes sense. So, you know, 6 o'clock, his hands are down. So he kind of makes, like, you know, a drip pose of sorts. For 12 o'clock, he's praising the sun. And then T-poses for, you know, 6 and 3 o'clock. But only one side T-pose, you know?
Send someone to fetch it.
Arguably the better version.
Remember what it was.
I'm surprised nobody ever thought of that. That's $1 million idea right there.
Ah, here we are. Hello, Morihiko. How's business these days?
Yoimiya, there you are. I thought you might show up. Ha, no need to beat around the bush. You're here for the fireworks materials, I assume. I put a batch aside just for you. It'll definitely be enough.
Huh? Really? How did you know?
Because a fireworks show is coming up. And that usually means you'll be running all over the place trying to get your hands on some last-minute materials. I've come to expect it now. There's always a few extras unaccounted for, eh?
Oh, I'm so sorry for bothering you every time.
Ah, come on now. You know I didn't mean it like that. I'd sooner have my business go under than turn down one of your requests.
I don't think that's a very good business proposition right there. I just imagine Yoimiya like rocks up. I want your entire stock for, how does 500 more sounds? Morihiko is like, well, I cannot turn down your request, you know. I'm an unbelievably gullible man that doesn't know any business etiquette whatsoever. So you know what? You have your deal right there, young lady. Just that business collapses. Immediately. Morihiko. Unbelievable.
What about you two? Are you the ones needing some fireworks made? It's no trouble at all, my friend. Once when I had an argument with my son, Yoimiya was the one who came and calmed him down. I'm hopeless at communicating with him. If it wasn't for Yoimiya, who knows, he probably would have run away by now.
I couldn't blame him, honestly, with such an irresponsibly financial debt. Could you blame him?
Nah, he was never gonna come to that. He's a sensitive kid and he cares a lot about your feelings. It's just, he doesn't know how to express it. Maybe if you turn that frown upside down once in a while, he might feel more at ease.
Yeah, I guess I'm probably too serious around him. Which is strange, because I don't think I'm anything like that when I'm talking with other people.
Don't worry about it. No one's perfect. If you have any more trouble in the future, just come to me. Even if it's not fireworks related, I'll happily oblige. Customers come first. Always.
All right then. Everyone's always saying what a good kid you are. Your father must be very proud of you.
If he can hear you, that is. All you can hear from the distance is like... Yoimiya! come in, I need your help. The fireworks are blown up again. I just like Yoimiya's father. I just imagine Yoimiya just tells him her darkest secrets. She's like, goes onto his lap late at night and be like, today I burned out 3 houses late at night. It was glorious. They went up in glorious amber flames, and they sparkled like the hatred that seeps deep within me. And her father is like, that's great, honey. I'm glad you had a good time. I just, for some reason, I just imagine that. That's probably why she tells him all her secrets.
Go ahead and take the ore, by the way. It's on the house.
Oh, no, you don't. That's out of the question.
Don't worry. Just take it as a token of my gratitude.
Gratitude won't pay your bills, though. Don't do this to me. Can't we just play by normal business rules here?
I already said it's fine. Please, just take it. Surely you've got a load of other things you need to get done today.
Well, how about this then? I'll record this in my notebook, and we can consider it a down payment against any fireworks you want to purchase in the future.
Sure, I can do that, Liz, if you want. I don't mind.
There's no convincing you, is there?
I mean, I know a little bit of Spanish. I'm not like super versed in it, but I could definitely give you my opinion, because it's more about how your voice sounds. It's not really about who you say. It's perfectly fine, Liz. I mean, it's all about how you start. It's not really about, you know, because nobody starts perfect. I mean, my first recordings were rough as well. Are you kidding me? The first stuff I recorded was with my headphones and my phone as well. So yeah, so I started my voice acting journey to begin with as well. Because not everybody has a mic at home. Like, it's not something you think about. Because before I started YouTube, I was like thinking, why would I need a microphone? What am I going to use it for? It's more of an investment later on when you like get a mic.
All right then, if you insist. Pass on my regards to your dad. Tell him Morihiko wishes him health and happiness.
Will do. You look after yourself as well. Don't push yourself too hard. You don't want to make yourself ill again.
Everyone seems to really like you, Yoimiya.
You can just either post it in Disc or like just DM me it as well if you want just me to hear it and don't want to, you know, other people to know about it. It's perfectly fine, Liz. As I said, if you guys want to practice voice acting, you can always ask me for advice. I'm not the greatest at it, but I do know things on how to like make your voice sound good-ish, I guess. It's all about like how you pronounce certain words and how you make your voice interchangeable, I guess. Flexible, in a sense. Does that make sense?
You're not the first person to say that. In fact, some people think I'll literally do any favor they ask me to. When that happens, I say to them, hey, this is a fireworks store. We do fireworks.
Plus, the thing is, actually Spanish dubs are pretty big on YouTube anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of Spanish-speaking communities, because when you think about it, Spanish is a very widely used language. Many countries speak it. It's probably, like, one of the strongest languages out there. So, there's a big audience for it.
But, they don't always listen. So, it can't be helped. But also, it's not really a big deal. Anyway, we've got all the materials we need now, so that solves that problem. Next, we just need to go find someone to process them.
Yoimiya, if I'm not mistaken, you must be here for some firework materials.
Seems like everyone knows how busy Yoimiya gets leading up to the fireworks show.
I'm very sorry. Would you be able to wait for a while? I have quite a backlog of weapons orders right now.
No worry. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, that could be a problem.
Some worries. How about this? Do you need a hand? As long as we can get through your orders, you can help me process my ore, right?
That will depend on my master.
Oh, you don't mind, do you, Mr. Amenoma? As you know, it's not long now until the Naganohara fireworks show starts. There's still a lot of fireworks left to make, if I don't finish them on time.
Talkative as ever, I see, dear child.
The wise old man enters the scene. He's gonna tell us some stories.
The essence of Amenoma art is patience and focus. When the mind is disturbed, it will show in the blade that is forged.
I feel like Toga is like a hidden master. He's gonna take us like as his disciple, so we can master the blade and awaken the sword's intent. You know, we're just gonna become one with the sword. Start slashing stuff around. Because when people think in Inazuma, the strongest sword art, they think great in shoguns, right? Amor Kaikuchi or whatever it was. Mustang. I forgot the name, but you know what I mean. And then we rock up with Toga's sword mastery. Just like slash her art in half. With anime protagonist powers on our side. Become the next rating shogun ourselves. Dethrone her in a fair fight.
If you badger Hajime like this, you will only succeed in disrupting his concentration.
But this is a special circumstance, surely. The Naganohara fireworks show is right around the corner.
No worries, Angel. I mean, you can join in any time. I think the link is posted both in streams and on top of a channel banner. Hey there, Greg, and if you have issues, just ask Greg. Greg is the one that's running it. I'm just there for fun, pretty much. I don't do anything. Greg is the one that's running the show. I'm like the puppet master from behind the scenes. When instead of controlling the show, I'm pretty much just like, you know, like watching TV in a corner. That's what it's all about.
So give me your ore, and I will process it for you.
Huh? Master? You mean you'll do the work personally?
Is that so surprising? It is, after all, the only option.
Thank you for helping out, Mr. Amenoma.
I mean, what do you think I'm using it for? I'm just there to share images of John Lee and, you know, to wish you good night every now and again, you know? Just to keep you on your toes. That's the only reason why I come there. Why else would I be there? Talk to you guys? Don't be...
Is an important event. This I know well. In addition to this, I am indebted to Ryunosuke for all the business he has given me. But Yoimiya, you should plan things more carefully in the future. Do not rush everything at the last minute.
I'll try my best. In the future, I'll get some extra materials in to cover any unexpected changes of plan late in the day.
We have quite a few members, actually. I think the last time I checked we had like 14, so I think we have 15 now. We're expanding slowly, Greg. There's more on your plate now. Not sure how you're gonna manage.
Though for you, dear child, no matter how much you prepare in advance, it may never be enough.
Well, for the past hour or so, I was losing my mind about Attack on Titan and anime in general. And we came up with perhaps the greatest ending the art could ever provide. It's honestly life-changing. I really urge you to go back at some point, Greg, at your own time and experience it, because it is an experience.
Excuse me. I will be back shortly.
Wow, Mr. Amenoma! Just look at the shape and size of these brains! It's beautiful! I'm at a loss for words.
I mean, I do have manners, are you kidding me? Like, I might not say anything, but you bet your sweet bottom I'm gonna wish you good night and good morning, okay? That's what it's all about.
It's been a while since I've seen you take up your tools, but it looks like your craft hasn't degraded one bit.
Of course. I have studied these techniques my whole life. They are impossible for me to forget.
So have Amenoma Art and Naganohara Fireworks been working together for a long time already?
Back in the day, it was my master, and Ryunosuke's father. The people may have changed from one generation to another, but the ingredients required to make fireworks have remained the same.
I mean, Liz is undermining it. What we had was reshaping the humanity itself, Greg. Because what we came up with is perhaps the greatest achievement humanity will ever reach. And not just humanity, the other extraterrestrial life forms as well. We pretty much just made... we made the new religion, if anything. So, there's that.
Hajime, in the future, this will be up to you.
I mean, Greg, sleep is for, you know, for people who have nothing better to do. But us, intellectuals, have better things to do than sleeping. There's so much stuff to do. Are you kidding me? Sleep? Who has time for that?
I know.
Alright, I won't bother you guys any longer. Oh, remember to come and watch the fireworks.
By the way, guys, I hope you like the little chat in the corner that I added. I hope it makes you feel, you know, included, if you will, at any given point. Because I racked my brain for like a good hour or so trying to figure out how to do it. And you know what, I came up with the idea. The only thing is I need to update the goddamn code every single stream, but you know what, I'll do that.
Okay, time to head off.
You guys with your exams, you just make me feel stressed for you, honestly. I haven't been in school for like 6 years now. And every time exams get brought up, I just get like PTSD. I just get a Winter Soldier episode all over again.
Koichi probably isn't back just yet, but let's go wait for him.
Greg, when in doubt, drink some tea, okay? Tea fixes all the issues in your life. Broken marriage? Drink some tea. Your dog left you? Drink some tea. Your bank took your house? Drink some tea. Now, will it fix her? No. But you drank some tea. And you know what? That's just the best you could get. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, Greg. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. I hope it's green tea, though. If it's black tea, I don't know about that one. Because black tea is too bitter. Not a big fan of that one. But the green tea? Oh, are you kidding me? Some nice green tea? Unlike any other. Like, honestly, can you believe that some people don't like tea? honestly, I don't know how they live. Because they do not know the nectar that Jean Lee provides us on a daily basis. They honestly, I feel bad for them. That is something that unfortunately people just need to, you know, get accustomed to. It might take them years or even decades, but one day we'll all achieve the greatness. It's just a matter of time.
Isn't back yet? But not to worry, because actually I've been hoping for a chance to have a nice long chat with you all day.
I always have like a nice tea just stacked in a corner of the cupboard that I only open up on a good day. I have like a very nice oolong tea that I got from a Chinese shop when I was in Japan. I got some nice oolong tea and I got some nice like peach blossom tea, and I only open those when I'm like in a good mood. But other than that, I just drink green tea to, you know, keep myself centered. Can't have good things all the time, otherwise you get too addicted. Can't have that. You gotta pace yourself. You can't just have steak dinner every single day, you know? Sometimes you gotta eat your veggies. And just it is what it is.
Sorry for dragging you with me everywhere. Everyone's been so good to me, though. It's all gone really smoothly.
I mean, I know that a lot of people drink black tea because it makes them feel more energized, but I just like to stay calm, that's why I drink green tea. Like, I don't hate black tea, it's just like, I prefer green tea.
Feels like Paimon has barely spoken a word this whole trip.
I feel like green tea just is not as popular as black tea for whatever reason. I feel like a lot of people just don't understand that green tea is like the way to go. Because I feel like a lot of people just add milk to their tea, and they try to add milk to green tea, and I'm like, no. Why? Just drink it straight. Do not put any goddamn milk in there. Just drink it as it is. It's good. You're gonna feel good about yourself. Those barbarians putting goddamn milk in their tea, I'm like, why? Just leave the tea alone. What did it do to you? It's not coffee. Just leave the milk out of it. No, black tea is fine, but like some people add milk to green tea, and I'm like, you goddamn savages. Why would you do that? I do check chat. What's wrong with it? Yeah, I know some people that add goddamn milk to green tea. And honestly, I question them every single day. I know some people that make tea in the microwave. Think about that for a moment. They put like cold mug of water in a microwave with a tea bag inside of it, and they goddamn let that rip for like minutes, and then drink that. And I'm like, were you raised in a goddamn cave or something? Why would you do that? Are you a goddamn Mowgli or what? Like, kettles exist for a reason. Just nice brew kettle, you know? Be classy about it. Add some tea leaves, you know? Steam that stuff and get into it. But no. And I'm like, kettles cost like next to nothing. They know they're expensive. Just get one. Do not use microwave for tea. Like, I swear.
When we first met, I was in a hurry. We didn't have a chance to sit down and have a proper chat.
Yeah, It's honestly tragic. I'm like, I understand if you don't have a kettle, but like, at that point, you kind of make a decision to not drink tea to begin with, you know? I honestly would rather you boil your water in a pot on the stove, okay? Somehow that seems fine to me. But do not microwave your water. Like, come on. You can get one of those, you know, heated, like... Now that I think about it, I actually found, last time I've been to Japan, the greatest invention to have existed. Basically what it is, it's like a thermos, right? Where you add cold water and it heats it up for you. So you always have like cold water in your thermos. And you can just add tea to it and have cold tea whenever you go. And I was like, I need one. So I actually bought one. I have one. And I use it every single time I go to work. I'm like, yes, I have hot tea whenever I want. I never have cold tea. It honestly was a life-changing gift that I gave to myself. And it wasn't even that expensive. I think it was like 20 bucks. And I was like, yes, 20 bucks for never having to drink goddamn cold tea? Yes, I want that. I was about to like I buy your entire stock. But they only had one, so I didn't have many options. I was gonna bring that stuff back to UK and start trading, okay? While people trade Pokemon cards, I will trade thermos. Self-heating thermoses. I'll be like the kingpin that brings the goods to UK. Just revolutionize the entire goddamn country. That's how I'll make my first million, okay? Just start importing. In trucks. The next thing you see, everybody just throws their kettles out the window and everybody just walks with thermoses. It's gonna be the new hip thing. You thought Prime was a big thing? No. It's gonna be heated thermoses. It's gonna take over the world.
You guys are travelers, right? So, where else did you go before coming to Inazuma?
I mean, honestly, it keeps me awake at night. I'm not even joking. I'm like, people don't have kettles? And that honestly horrifies me. Because the first thing that I bought when I started living alone, I was like, I need a kettle, okay? I don't care. Washing machine, don't need it. Stove, see you later. Kitchen appliances, who needs that? Kettle though, that's what I need. So I put the kettle there and I was like, yes, okay. Everything else, maybe later.
I haven't been to Liyue before, but from what I've heard from Miss Beto, it sounds like a really interesting place.
I mean, you're really guys gonna tell me that you think it's normal to put... Literally, think about it this way. You make cold tea and then you heat it up. Why? It's like, just why? Why would you do that? It makes me so goddamn bad. I'm just like, you barbarians. We didn't have thousands of years of evolution. We didn't say the greatest piece of art, not yet, but we will in the future, into the atmosphere. And you're gonna microwave your tea? I'm like, no. We create Attack of Titan, goddammit. We're not going back to Stone Age.
But something big happened there recently, right? Didn't their Archon leave all of a sudden?
Honestly, Greg, I'd rather just commit seppuku at that point. I'd just rather go out, you know, on my own terms. I ain't doing that. Are you kidding me? There's no way drinking that. I remember one of the most horrifying experiences I ever had. I went to one of my good friend's house, right? She offered some tea, and as a good gentleman, you know, I accepted the kind offer. I was like, yes, please. Give me some green tea and we're good. She was like, do you want milk? I'm like, look me in the eyes. Just look me in the eyes. Do I look like I want milk? You tell me. Do I want milk with a green tea? She never asked me again. We resolved that misunderstanding clearly. There was never a conversation about it again. And I was like, okay. Okay, that's out of the way. Now, where's my tea? And she was like, I heard some weird noise. I was like, I don't hear the kettle boiling. That's a bit unusual. Okay. I was like, I went to the kitchen. I was like, do you need help? Are you alright? I can fill the kettle if you need me to. And what I saw horrified me. It scarred me for life, honestly. I saw what was supposed to be my tea filled up from a tap. Just a cold mug of water. With a tea bag inside of it. She was about to put that stuff in the microwave. And I was like, what are you doing? What is that? And the worst thing, she had a kettle as well. The worst thing, she had a kettle. It was right there. It was right next to her goddamn fridge. And I was like, you goddamn monster. What is this? I literally took a real life double take. I was like, what is that? I literally pointed and said, do you know what kettle is? Do you want me to teach you how to use it? Because I'll do it. I'll goddamn do it. I literally forced her to watch me boil that goddamn kettle and make the tea. And I remember, as clear as day, I said, if I ever see you put the goddamn mug in the microwave ever again, we can't be friends anymore. Jokingly, I obviously didn't mean it, but at the time I was very emotional. It honestly was very hard for me to take it. And I remember we sat in silence while I was drinking my nice cup of tea, trying to relax my nerves, in silence for a good 5 minutes. And I remember saying, it's okay. We all make mistakes. We're not perfect. But you know now. You know the greatness that you've been missing out. Now, do not repeat the same mistakes. Because I do not tolerate the same mistakes twice. We might not be perfect, but we're not savages. We learn from our mistakes. And you know what? That was a turning point in our friendship. It became stronger because we bonded over how to make tea. And that's the greatest bonding experience you can have with a human being. Of teaching them, with your own two hands, how to brew the best tea possible. Because I gave you my trade secret as well. You know, how to make great green tea. You gotta let it sit, brew it up a little bit, but not too much. I have a perfect technique. You let it sit for like 3 minutes. No more, no less. And it becomes nice and, rich. But not too rich. It doesn't become like, a little grainy. When you can have tea if you let it sit for too long. The tea leaves just become not too good. But yeah. Whew. Okay. But yeah, I thought I'd share. It was, I still remember it to this day. It haunts my nightmares. Honestly, one of the most scarring experiences I ever had. Like, oh, unbelievable.
Yeah, a lot of crazy things went down as a result. Luckily, everyone worked together to stave off a huge disaster that could have wiped out the whole city.
I mean, are you kidding me? If you make the wrong tea in front of me, I'm gonna teach you how to make the right one, but I'm also gonna judge you immensely while I'm doing it. I'm just gonna stare at you the entire time. I'm not gonna break eye contact. I'm just gonna look you directly into your eyes and make sure that you understand what I'm doing. I'm not gonna even look. Just because I'm putting scalding hot water on my hands doesn't mean it's gonna stop me from teaching you a lesson, okay? If you make the wrong tea. I'm prepared to make sacrifices. Just to, teach you some lessons. In case you needed them. But I'm sure we're all civilized people here. We all know how to do it. I exaggerated the story a little bit, but it was real. It was also scaring. That wasn't a joke.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. I gotta say, it's pretty remarkable that the citizens managed to step up and keep things going even after their Archon left.
Because the thing is, if there was anybody else in my place, that person might have already been excommunicated from England altogether. Because unfortunately, majority of people don't tolerate that. I'm pretty lenient. If you talk to some other Brits, are you kidding me? If they learn you microwave your tea, you pretty much just get deported straight up. You just go to like immigration services, your passport get revoked from you, and they just send you on your way somewhere. I don't know where, but probably on tea leaf plantations. Somewhere in like India or whatever. So yeah, you don't want to do that.
I mean, I sure can't imagine Inazuma without the Shogun.
Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be the Gordon Ramsay of tea, Greg. I'm just gonna judge the tea everybody makes. I'm just gonna like take a tiny sip and pretend like I know what I'm talking about for like a good half an hour. As an entire episode, I'm just gonna judge teas that way. One episode, 12 hours. But you know what? It's gonna be the best 12 hours of your life.
My friend once said to me that only people with a strong will and a clear purpose decide to go traveling. Maybe it's to see a certain view or to fulfill a certain wish.
No worries, Angel. I hope you have a good night. Take a good rest. Remember, don't stay too long up. It's probably not good to you to stay up to 2 a.m. daily.
So, what made you guys embark on your treacherous journey to Inazuma?
I'm just gonna start throwing like mugs all around the kitchen, you know? I'm just gonna like carry like a teapot, like my pet, and pat it, you know? Just gonna get a nice steel kettle, you know, with like a prolonged nozzle and everything, and just gonna pat it as a cat, you know, while walking around judging teas. I feel like there's gonna be a new hit show right there. We're gonna put it on like BBC and everything. It's gonna be the greatest piece of television history to be ever made. And we're gonna broadcast it worldwide after that as well. Because everybody needs to learn.
And to find a lost family member, too.
We're not gonna show in Japan though, because in Japan they have it figured out. They probably don't even know what microwave is. Because they don't have it. They just probably think of it as some sort of mythical creature. Because kettles there are you kidding me? In Japan, if you make a wrong tea, they're probably just gonna make you commit seppuku on the spot. Like, they take tea to a whole another level. Because England is known for, like, being a tea capital, but that's not so. You kidding me? Japan is a real tea capital because those people have entire tea dedicated, like, houses where you just go to drink tea for, like, good 4 hours or so. You do nothing but drink different kinds of teas and just feel like a sophisticated, wealthy individual. You know? You just leave that place and you feel like you've gained enlightenment. I wish we had places like that in England. Are you kidding me? There's none. The best you get is goddamn Costa or whatever, or Starbucks. And how good is that? Not so. Not so. It's not like traditional tea houses. Like you have a Japanese old 80-year-old master that brewed tea since he was 5 years old, present you with different kinds of teas that he made with his own 2 hands. So he squeezed the juice of the leaves into the teapot and made the best tea you'll ever have. That's what it's all about.
You were separated from your family because of a god?
I think the tea got to my brain finally. Started eroding from the inside.
Oh.
Ooh. The thing is, I like cookies more, but I'd rather have ice cream more often. So I don't know whether it leaves me. Because I'm a big fan of like oatmeal cookies with like nice raisin or like chocolate chip. But I don't eat cookies often. Simply because, I don't know, I don't really eat carbs that often. And ice cream is like a treat that I can just enjoy whenever and feel nice. Just something about ice cream is like more comforting. Because cookie to me just doesn't feel like a snack. It's more like a treat, I guess, that I don't get to enjoy often because I don't let myself. But ice cream just feels like a nice dessert that I can have for like after a meal, you know? So I'd say ice cream probably, for me. Although I do love both. If you did ask me, if you put cake in a question though, it would have been an easy answer because I don't like cake. I know it's a strong opinion, but I don't like cake. It's too sugary. I don't really like whipped cream that much. And it's just too much for me. Not a big fan. Cheesecake on the other hand, you got me listening. Because I'll have cheesecake over everything. It doesn't matter what it is. I'll have a nice slice of cheesecake any given time.
That must be really tough.
Because that's my favorite dessert, personally.
I get it. Well, if that's how it is, then that's how it is. You know, I was going to ask if you guys wanted to stay here at Inazuma. Unlike the outside world, what Inazuma seeks is eternity. In other words, a state of tranquility where very little ever changes. The advantage of that is that if you're ever tired from your journey, Inazuma's a great place to come and rest.
Oh, no worries, Greg. I hope you have a good rest of yourself. I'll probably finish up Yoimiya's quest just because I started already. I'll probably be rounding up as well.
Let me put it this way. I was just worried that you might be getting weary. If you keep pressing on in that state, you might start to lose sight of the things that made you want to start your journey in the first place.
Greg, how could you do this to me? I mean, I cannot betray my Lord and Savior. Are you kidding me? As much as I love the cheesy goodness of cheesecake, I cannot betray the man that taught me how to love and how to live, you know, as a true tea master of them all. Which only showed me the way to more than earthly pleasures, you know? He showed me enlightenment. And I cannot betray his trust. So the tea it is. I'll just sneak cheesecake, you know, on the side every now and again. Well, Jean-Lee doesn't look, you know.
Sometimes. That's also just how it is.
When you're exhausted, everything becomes an uphill struggle. Even trying to have fun. You won't be able to enjoy yourself if you're too tired. An adventurer friend of mine once told me that if you're too focused on reaching the end of the race, you'll miss a lot of opportunities and precious moments to be had along the way. Don't worry though, I'm sure I can think of some way to get you feeling relaxed and happy. And you're here now, so even if you're gonna leave eventually, I want to make sure you at least leave with fond memories. Who knows? Once you're reunited with your family, maybe you'll find Inazuma the right kind of place to call home.
Could be. Could be.
I already have an idea of the color and type of fireworks I want to give you guys. I'll keep it a secret for now, though.
Yoimiya, I'm back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head over to the boat. Or, did you want to keep chatting a little longer? Okay, good. Let's go then. Just act naturally, though. We don't want to raise any suspicion.
If it can withstand the storms out on the ocean, it must be super sturdy, right?
Absolutely. Rest assured that the quality is guaranteed.
Smells like some fishy business, and it's not because we go into the ocean. Let's see what it's all about.
That's way too small.
Can't be helped, I'm afraid. This is the biggest and sturdiest boat that I can provide. It's built from the finest Inazuman timber. Still, I'll be the first to admit that if he's planning to ride this into the storm, it's going to be exceedingly dangerous.
I'm also hoping Sakajiro won't have to use it. It's just there as a last resort. I gotta say though, Koichi, it feels like your craft has improved once again.
I'm not the one you should be praising. It's all thanks to the guys who kindly pitched in. To avoid detection, we each worked on our own materials separately, then assembled them secretly in the night. This is the largest we could afford to build. Any bigger and there's no way it would pass the Tenryou Commission's inspection.
Let's store the boat here for now then. I'll fill Sakajiro in when I get back. He'll need to make some preparations before setting sail.
Uh-oh. Paimon feels really worried all of a sudden. Doesn't helping Sakajiro make you a collaborator in the eyes of the Tenryou Commission?
Maybe it does, but I knew what I was getting into from the moment I agreed to help him. My family has pretty good connections with the Yashiro Commission. We work very closely with them. And whenever there's a national event of any sort, the other two commissions come to us too. As long as I'm polite and respectful and don't cause a fuss, they won't look to cause trouble for me either. And anyway, to your point about collaboration, you've been helping out too, right?
So I'm an accomplice, is that what you're saying? Smooth. Smooth, Yoimiya, indeed. Got me there, I guess.
That's true. This was all a collaborative effort. Wait.
So you're seasoned crooks already, eh? Don't know what I was worried about then.
I guess we are. I mean, we've been to the slammers at least twice already, so I guess a third time wouldn't hurt. I mean, 3 times is a lucky one, you know? Maybe this time we'll get like a 5-star prison treatment. Like the lobster dinner and everything, you know, just set up to us in a prison cell with our private butler just standing there waiting for us. Just saying, as soon as we arrive, "Oh, sir. Sir Alucard, we have been expecting you. Your table has been just set up. Please enjoy your meal." And all we can see just Sarah just casually walking up to us, just giving a casual threat. And this is the kind of treatment you should be expecting here. Just start living in a prison, you know, having a tough prison life, having lobsters every day, casual, you know, violin, just private violinist just singing to us on a daily basis. Tough life, honestly.
Anyway,
So they get you to stay in prison in Inazuma. Why do you think nobody breaks out?
and your fireworks are ready, so just go pick them up from my house whenever you want. While you're there, you can get my pops to settle the boat construction fees.
Why do you think Ito goes to prison every single time? He has his own cell set up for him and everything.
Oh, don't worry about paying anything. Third Sis would be sure to scold me if she found out I'd taken Mora from the Naganoharas.
Who's Third Sis?
Oh, let me explain this one. It's a story my pops told me. There used to be a thriving merchants guild in Inazuma. It got really prosperous. At one point, there were a dozen or so kids born around the same time to the families of the guild. They all grew up together, each of them learning their respective family's business. They were a tightly knit group of friends, but eventually, they all grew up and decided they each wanted to go into business themselves.
That is true, Liz. Unless you do something 3 times, does it really count?
It was inevitable that business would send them all to different corners of the world, and that they'd have far less opportunity to see each other in the future.
That's right. Just before we went our separate ways, the eldest of the group suggested that we should all go watch some fireworks together one last time.
They were all very ambitious types, and each had their own knack for doing business. One by one, they left, until Koichi was the only one of them remaining in Inazuma. After that, he hardly saw them. But whenever one of them did come back to visit, fireworks would always be involved.
Yeah, No matter how close you and your friends are, there's always gonna be some distance after being separated for a long time. But as soon as the fireworks lit up the sky, it'd instantly take us right back to our childhood, and we'd be chatting away like in the old days. To us, those memories are eternal.
Oh, so this is what you meant when you were talking about commemorating things.
Yep, that's exactly right. That's why I can't let people down when they're counting on me for their fireworks. Anyway, I need to go update Sakujiro. See you, Koichi. Thanks again for your help.
Yeah, I should get out of here too. I don't want to get caught red-handed.
Okay, story time. So, whenever Koichi brings one of his friends from the trade association to see me, they always mention how they used to play with me when I was a kid or held me once as a baby or something. But there are so many of them in that friendship group, and I don't remember anything from that age anyway, so I never have a clue who they are.
Man, I can't blame you.
He
Imagine.
shows up with another one of his friends, and the friend asks me if I remembered him. So I
Imagine
went,
having
"Yes,
100
because
uncles.
he told me once when I was just a baby." Koichi just bursts out laughing and says, "Actually, this is one of his carpenter friends. Turns out he's a lot younger than he looks, just a few years older than me." I went bright red and must have apologized like a million times. It was so embarrassing.
Imagine having 100 uncles. Just like visiting you over and over again. Just open with the same zing. Must be rough. But then again, you get 100 presents on every single birthday, so I guess it's that. It's positive, it's negative to everything.
The boat is ready and waiting. I'll mark the location for you on the map. Before you leave, I recommend that you pack some food and water. You can never be too prepared.
After how much effort it took to get back in, it's hard to convince myself to leave again. Especially when I'll be going up against the stormy ocean on a tiny little boat. My prospects don't look great.
Well, they won't look much better if you get caught by the Tenryou Commission. I'm afraid that sooner or later they are going to find you here. Time is starting to run out.
I'm sorry. I'll make sure to get out of here before they come. I promise I won't cause you and your family any more trouble.
I didn't mean it like that. If we ever ran into any problems, I'm sure I'd figure something out. But if the Tenryou Commission does catch up to you, then make a run for the boat.
Okay, I won't let them catch me. But... no, I guess this whole trip was a waste in the end.
Why did you want to come back to Inazuma anyway? Is there something you wanted to do?
I didn't used to like this place at all. That's why I left. But looking back on things now, I was really just running away from my responsibilities. Once I started to realize that, I got restless. I couldn't stop thinking about the people and the things I'd left behind. So forget it. What does it matter now? It's too late anyway. I originally wanted to make up for all my regrets, but instead, I found myself in the situation I'm in now.
What a pity.
Talk to us about it. Maybe we could...
If only there was no Sakoku decree, huh? Anyway, don't worry. We're not going to bother you about it. We'll keep trying to buy you as much time as possible until you reach your final decision. The Tenryou Commission. If only they weren't so overzealous, there might be a way. Oh, that's right. That elderly couple, old customers of ours. Their son's in the Tenryou Commission, isn't he? Yeah, quite high up as well. That's it. I'll go talk to them. Maybe they can do something.
Are you sure they won't just report me instead?
With some heavy hitters out of the blue, Liz. I mean, do you want a serious answer? Or do you want a joking one? So if it's a joking one, I regret not pulling Zhongli sooner. Because if that man showed up sooner in my life, I can only imagine what kind of greatness I would achieve right now. If you want a serious answer though, probably not pursued my passions sooner. That would be a real one. because ever since I was a kid, I had, you know, a plan set out for me by other people, and I followed it. Not because I wanted to, but because I had to. And you know, I just went on with my life, as you would. And ever since quarantine, it kind of gave me time to think about what I want to do and what I want to pursue in the future. And those 2 years were kind of rough on me, but they gave me time to think about myself and what I want. And that's why I started doing YouTube, because I felt like there's something I want to do and something that's fun. And I enjoy the idea of connecting with other people and meeting new interesting individuals to chat with. So that was kind of the entire reason. And yeah, since I always have been kind of lonely, not from a social perspective, but from the perspective of I never could freely speak my mind to people, because I was always afraid of, not really afraid, but like I never wanted to bother other people with my own problems. And I always just, you know, found escape to not think about those things, like video games, anime, manga, and you know, just a certain point I kind of felt like, well, I want to do something that makes me feel happy. That's kind of what I'm doing. That's the real reason. So you got 2 for 1 deal right there, Liz.
Oh, don't worry about that. They're really nice people. I know them well. They won't cause us any issues. Alright, you should get back indoors, Sakujiro. We'll be back in no time at all. Okay, let's go. Time waits for no one.
No worries, Liz. I mean, it's nothing too personal. I have zero issue with like talking about myself. It's I came to, you know, peace with my past self, and I'm just trying to, you know, be a better me in the present. That's kind of how I try to deal with stuff. And you know, just try not to focus too much on what happened before and move on with it. Because there's nothing good comes out from regret. The only thing that you can do about it is learn from it and try not to make any more things that you would regret in the future.
Wait, hang on. What about the fireworks? All those materials? There's so many orders to finish. Pops! Pops! No, never mind. I know! I'll write him a note telling him to sort out the fireworks.
Ahem! Why did you cut Paimon off earlier?
Because what he needs isn't an answer, just time.
Well, if it isn't Yoimiya. Come on in, dear. Come and take a seat. Are these 2 your friends?
Yes, they're travelers from afar. Outsiders have a very difficult time getting into Inazuma nowadays.
Indeed, these are unprecedented times. But seeing as they came all this way, we locals should give them a warm welcome.
Oh, before I forget, I brought the fireworks that you ordered.
Oh, thank you, dear. Your family is so good to us every year. First your father, and now you. I wonder if I'll still be around to see the next hair of Naganahara fireworks.
That is indeed true, Liz. That's what I try to, you know, tell myself all the time, you know. Because it's very easy to get absorbed into mistakes that you make. And it's very easy to, you know, just like give up halfway if you face failure. But at the same time, if you just keep pushing, eventually, sooner or later, you're bound to succeed. As long as you put time, effort, and, you know, Just keep improving constantly. You might achieve something great, you never know.
Of course you will. You're both in great health. Don't say things like that. It's bad luck.
We aren't as young as we once were, though. The body knows it. It used to be that I could spend all day working the land, carrying water back and forth. But now, even a moment of light work leaves me with all sorts of aches and pains. I wanted to do some weeding yesterday, but as soon as I bent down to get started, I suddenly felt that if I went any further, I wouldn't be able to get back up again.
No worries. Say no more. We'll handle it.
No, no, no. We can't be putting you to work when you're a guest in our home. I'll just go fetch the tea and some snacks, and then we'll continue our conversation.
It's fine. It's not like it's the first time I've helped you with chores. I just haven't had much time recently with the fireworks show coming up. But once that's out of the way, I'll be sure to come by more often.
It's no trouble, really. We don't mind helping.
Oh, you're such good kids. As for mine, he's all grown up now. Hasn't found anyone yet. And he doesn't visit very often. If you're quite sure it's no trouble, then I have some pickled radish here. Would you mind delivering it to Satoru on the other side of the village?
Sure. It won't take us a moment. The old folks aren't very mobile, so come on, let's help them out. We'll get rid of the weeds first, and then deliver the pickled radish.
I remember trying some pickled radish when I was in Japan. That stuff is actually pretty good. Because I don't like radish by itself, but when it's pickled, it's actually quite nice. Because radish, I don't know, just something about it is too bitter and it's too, like, grainy, I guess. I just don't like it.
And that should just about do it.
But I feel like pickling
Satoru's on the other
anything
side of the
makes it
village.
better.
Let's go see him now.
I don't know, just something about it. Especially pickles. Ooh, are you kidding me? Like, I love cucumbers, but pickles? That stuff is good.
Hey, Satoru. How have you been? Keeping well?
Yeah, same as usual. Not much has changed. You're looking full of life, as always.
All thanks to the support of our loyal customers, the family business just keeps getting better and better. We sold some fireworks to Liu a while back, and word is they were a real hit. So it looks like we'll be getting more business from over there in the future.
That must mean a lot more work for you, though. Are you sure you and Mr. Ryunosuke can manage? If it gets too much, don't forget, you can always ask me for help.
We should be fine. I think we can cope. Oh, yeah. This is some pickled radish from Mrs. Imatani.
Oh, wow, thank you so much. I never used to be a fan of pickled radish, would you believe? But then I tried some of Mrs. Imatani's homemade stuff and I couldn't get enough of it. It's a family staple now.
Speaking of your family, how's everyone doing?
They're doing well. We have the occasional heated argument, but I guess that's every family ever. Being close to family is better than never getting to see them, even if it does mean putting up with some conflict.
You didn't know you liked pickles before, Liz? That's a very good realization right there. I mean, I always loved them, ever since I was, like, a little child. So to me, it's natural to love them, but you know, I do get this, so some people might not like the very salty, acidic flavor. But I don't know, just something about it. I can just, like, open the jar of pickles and just have that as my meal. Just something about it.
Now, Mr. and Mrs. Imatani seem to have a great relationship. But still, they must get lonely with their child never visiting.
Well, the thing is, majority of kids don't really like strong flavors, and pickles are definitely strong, you know? Because when I was a kid, I hated eggplants. I hated cauliflower, I hated Brussels sprouts, and I hated, like, just a bunch of other vegetables. And I also didn't like fish, if you can believe that. I refused to eat fish when I was, like, from the age of 6 till, like, 10. I didn't like it. I don't want to eat any fish whatsoever. But then when I grew up, I realized that fish is great. And I was pretty dumb as a kid for not eating it. Because, like, my parents would always, like, offer me a nice, like, you know, fillet of salmon. Or, like, a nice... whatever other fish you can think of. I can't think of any now. Trout or whatever. And I was like, no. I don't want it. I don't like it. And something happened. As soon as I, like, turned 11 or something, I'm like, fish? Yes, please. I think, actually, the thing that turned me to fish was when I tried sushi. I think. Because I think the first time I ever visited Japan when I was 11. I remember visiting, like, a sushi restaurant. And I didn't know there was raw fish at the time. My parents were just like, would you like to try this rice dish? And I was like, okay, it looks cool. And since I never saw, like, raw fish before, like, on a food, I thought you can eat raw fish. I put it in my mouth and I was like, that's pretty nice. What is it? And they were like, it's fish. And I didn't, like, spit it out and say, oh, gross. I was like, oh, so fish tastes good. I see. And after that, I just ate fish. It's kind of how it happened. The memory just came back to me. I haven't, like, reminiscent about some of these in years. But yeah, just something about it. And regarding vegetables, I like them now, but I don't really remember what made them like me. Or me liking them. Maybe they like me as well, I don't know. Maybe that's what actually made me like them. Started to, you know, flirt with me a little bit. Every time I would see, like, zucchini, he would be like, would you like a taste? You know? Just give me, like, a flirty wink every now and again.
They didn't seem that way to me. I think they're just used to it. You make a good point, though. I should drop by more often in the future. That way, they won't get so bored.
Oh yeah, pickles on the burger especially? I mean, some good stuff. I think it's a difference because, like, I like crunchy pickles. There's some pickles that are, like, very mushy, and I don't like those. I don't know the difference between them. I think it's like the, what do you call it? The water they use. I forgot the name of it. But I think it's like depending on what kind of, how much salt they use and what kind of spices. Because I hate mushy pickles. Like, there's nothing worse when you get, like, a mushy pickle inside of a nice crunchy jar of pickles. It's like the worst.
Oh, I'm sure they'd love that. As would all of us in Konda Village. You're always welcome here.
So maybe you just had mushy pickles before, and you just never had, like, a nice, great, crunchy pickle. Maybe that's why. Because I remember when I was a kid, I also had, like, a mushy pickle. And I remember, like, it just gushed like salt water all over in my mouth. And I was like, no, I don't want this. But then I had a crunchy one. And I was like, that's nice. It's nice, crunchy. There's no salt water. Just goddamn drowning me from the inside. And I was like, yes, that's good.
Thank you. Now that we finished all the chores, it's time to talk to the Imatanis about Sakujiro.
That was quick. Ah, young people are so handy.
Younger people have bundles of energy, and older people have a wealth of wisdom. Each have their strengths.
Some wise words.
Speaking of youth, do you know what? It's been 50 years this year.
I mean, that's my first thought would be when somebody says they don't like pickles. Because if you had a proper pickle, I don't really see why you wouldn't like it. Except if you don't like acidic flavors. Because then I'm like, yeah, maybe. Because usually pickles are, you know, pretty good. If you like cucumbers, you probably like pickles as well. It's like hand in hand, really.
Oh, so it has. Goodness, how the time flies. You barely notice as the years go by, but then suddenly 50 years have passed.
Josh, your name sounds familiar. I'm gonna be honest, not quite. But I do recall your name.
50 years since what? Some important day?
I do remember we talked about something for quite a while. What? I can't quite remember. Sorry about that, it's just been a long day. My brain's fried right now.
Well, if you must know, it was 50 years ago, back in the days when this young lady was still trying to win me over, that...
I do remember that now, Josh. I do remember. That reminded me, yes. I do remember you now. Sorry about that. I could tell your name seemed familiar to me.
Oh, stop trying to impress them. We both know you were the one who was hopelessly smitten and desperately trying to win my affection.
Well, maybe you're right. 50 years ago, I proposed to my wife at the Naganahara fireworks show. We've been together ever since. To tell the truth, I was still a little uncertain. I wasn't sure what I was doing when I walked into the Naganahara's shop and ordered my firework. Even as it was rising up into the sky, I still had no clue what I was going to say. But then it exploded, the sky lit up. I looked back at her and saw her eyes twinkling in the light of the fireworks. Before I knew what was happening, apparently, I'd already said it. And, well, she said yes.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
50 years. In some ways, it's a long time. In others, it's no time at all. Really, it's just a number.
That's pretty cool, Josh. Yeah. I know that some of you guys are just not able to, like, catch me on my streams because I stream for, you know, European time. And I know that for majority of you, it's like either super late or super early if you're like on the east or the west. So yeah. Unfortunately, I just can't really stream like earlier or later. Because if I stream earlier, the earliest I can do is 7. And if I stream too late, unfortunately people from Europe then won't be able to join. So it's a catch-22 really.
But 50 years of being together? Now that is something worth commemorating.
I had no idea it was your 50th anniversary. If I'd known, I would have made some extra fancy fireworks just for you.
Oh, I see, Josh. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, I'm glad you could show up. It's very nice of you.
Oh no, it's quite all right. We always set off the same firework every year. It wouldn't be the same without it.
Liz, you're not really that new, though. You've been with us for quite a bit already. I mean, I guess relatively, maybe.
Seeing that firework go off takes us right back to those days. Even at this age, we still look back with not a single regret.
Aw, what a great relationship they have.
Enough about us, though. Yoimiya, aren't you busy with the fireworks show coming up? Was there something you needed to discuss?
Maybe. I mean, I don't have an issue with showing my face. It's more about... I don't wanna, like... How should I put it? I don't wanna have a to worry about how I look on stream. I just kind of like, for now at least, like just the chill atmosphere so I can relax and just not worry about stuff. But I definitely think I might do that in the future. It's not something I particularly shy away from. I don't have an issue with that. It's just maybe not for now, but in the future, I feel like that would be a pretty cool idea to do. Because definitely want to do some more, you know, personal stuff with me, you know? Maybe do some story time videos and whatnot in the future. Because I do have many.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing to talk about, but here goes.
Oh no, it's not that like I'm shy about my appearances. As I said, it's mostly because I don't need to worry about how I look. Because if I were to stream with face cam, I would constantly need to worry about how it looks, the lighting is fine, stuff like that, and just too much to worry about right now. I don't have mental capacity for that at the moment.
Sakujiro. So he came back.
Huh? You know him?
He was our boys' best friend when they were young. They were inseparable. They grew up together, shared everything with each other, and went everywhere together.
Oh, social anxiety is pretty rough. I mean, I've been there as well when I was in school, are you kidding me? That's pretty much every teenager ever. The one thing that you should remember is always, you know, try to go out of your comfort zone if you are socially, you know, shy. And just try to mingle with people. Because even if you know, not gonna make friends that way, at least you're gonna experience it and become better at it. Because the only way to improve socially is unfortunately to do it more. And a good tip that I can personally give you from my personal experience is, if you're not comfortable socializing in real life, do it online. Because that's how I learned my skills. I know I said it plenty of times, but I feel like that's a good thing to say. If you are a shy person, always put yourself out there. Because the more stuff you do, the greater you will become in the future. And you will thank your future self for that as well. Because confidence is not something you get, it's something you build up.
But one day...
And with confidence comes great social skills. It's just how it is, really.
Sakujiro seemed to feel that Inazuma was too peaceful and wanted to see what the outside world was like. But our Keisuke took after his father and mother. He felt that there was nothing wrong at all with being peaceful.
Oh, it's just social anxiety because you probably... You just probably feel insecure about your appearance, most likely. And that's perfectly normal. I've been in the same place. It's perfectly fine. As you get a little bit older and you get a little bit more comfortable with your own skin, you'll get over that feeling. I'm telling you right now, it's not something you need to, you know, worry too much about. Social anxiety comes in a variety of many forms. Majority of the time, people are just really worried about how they look. That's like all people worry about in high school, middle school, whatever. It's a big factor of it. You don't need to worry about that. That's not something you should, you know, put in your head. As long as you know, just comfortable with being who you actually are, physical appearance is the last thing you need to worry about. If you are though worried about it, start working out. Because the thing is, working out boosts your confidence immensely. Just do light exercises to start off with, and the more you practice, the stronger your confidence will get. Because the easiest way to gain confidence is, you know, to have good looks. It's just, it is what it is, you know. And sometimes you can't control it, but what you can control is how good your body looks. Because let me tell you one thing. When I was in the best shape of my life, when I was like 16, I felt like a goddamn superhero, okay? When I was working in school, I couldn't care what anyone thought of me. I felt awesome. I couldn't care if other people thought I was like good looking or not good looking. It didn't bother me whatsoever because I knew that I looked good. And that's all that mattered to me. And that's the kind of confidence you can get if you start working out. You don't need to like become the next, you know, Jason Momoa or something. But as soon as you get a little bit toned and a little bit in shape, same for girls really. It's the exact same thing. As soon as you get in shape, your worries start to dwindle. Because unfortunately, when you are on the younger side, appearance is very important to you. And you can't really change it. Because social anxiety builds up from judgment of other people. And if there's nothing to judge, it doesn't bother you. As I said, chances are most likely people don't hate you. Most likely is just, you know, your perception of that. Because, as I said, majority of the time, the anxiety comes from fear of what might other people think of you. Unless you know directly that other people don't like you, I'd say you should probably just at least give them a chance and see if they actually, you know, don't like you. Because if they actually don't like you, there's not much you can do there. But they might be nice people. You never know. Because there's plenty of dicks out there. You gotta remember that. But there's also plenty of nice people. There's plenty of people who, you know, might listen to you. Might give you a chance to become friends. You know? That might not be the case. But what if it is? And you won't know unless you try. It's kind of how it is. But as I said, first, you probably should just get a little bit more confident in yourself first. As I said, practice online, if that's what it takes. Get a little confidence in yourself. Practice maybe with like your close friends. Or if you don't have people that you can trust in their way. As I said, online is a perfectly fine way. If you can, do voice chats. Just talk to random people. It's gonna make you so much more confident. I promise you. It's gonna make you such a great conversationist because the great thing about online is nobody knows you, right? So you can be whoever you want. You can pretend to be whoever you want and just roll with it. And build your confidence that way. That's my advice would be to you.
You know what children are like. They get terribly worked up about these sorts of things. In the end, Sakujiro stormed off.
Oh, hey, Aya. Hopefully you're doing okay. I do. I think I do. I don't remember which one, but I think I have like level 25 accounts somewhere. I'll need to find it. But I'm pretty sure I do have one. Because I used to play on it. I think my first actual account was on an A server because my friends played on it.
I see.
Keisuke said nothing to me or my wife about the fight. We could sense that he was very hurt by it, but he didn't want to talk with us about how he was really feeling.
Yeah, we can definitely do that at some point. I'll just need to find it first, because I think I had like a backlog of accounts I can look through and just see if I can scavenge through it. It's gonna be like a treasure hunt.
Eventually, whether out of pent-up anger or for some other reason, he joined the Tenryou Commission. He rarely comes home anymore.
If it was anything else, I could talk to Keisuke, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. But since it's Sakujiro, I don't feel there's any way we can get involved.
What a strange coincidence! Who'd have thought?
I understand now. When I asked Sakujiro why he came back, he just said because of past mistakes and wasn't willing to elaborate.
Honest opinion, I feel like she's just a slight upgraded version of Diluc. And honestly, I'm not about that. I mean, she's fine, but I don't know. She just feels kinda to me a tiny bit underwhelming. Because I was expecting her to be like the new Pyro DPS to go to. But I feel like Hutao is still taking that crown, for now at least. Until we get somebody better. And that's a shame. Because we didn't have any Pyro characters for like the past year or so. And it's a shame that the first one is like that. But my theory, if they made her that way so she could go into standard banner. Because when you think about it, why would they make an overpowered character and put them in the standard banner? I feel like they downplayed her specifically so she could go into standard banner. And that's a shame. That's a true shame.
Now I finally understand why he can't decide what to do.
I'll probably do that at some point, Josh, but it's gonna be rough because I'm pretty sure my ping is just gonna be all over the place.
Two best buddies in childhood. One grows up to join the Tenryou Commission, the other grows up to join the Tenryou Commission's most wanted list.
Well, no worries. If that's the case, then never mind. We can find some other way to help Sakujiro. There's no need to make things difficult for you. This sounds like something for Sakujiro and Keisuke to resolve between themselves.
Yes. It'd be so nice if they could go back to the way things were.
I think after all these years, they ought to let go of their grudges.
No, I just feel like it's gonna be rough to stream at like 500 ping, but you know what? I might give it a shot. I'll actually try to find it this week and see what the account is. I think the account actually has like Diluc and Jean. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was like my first account and I got pretty lucky. I think it was the account that I rerolled for Diluc on.
Well, can't say we didn't try.
And I got like Jean or something
I'll let Sakujiro know after we get back.
on there as well, so it's gonna be interesting. So I do have some stuff going on there. It's not like just some random account. Oh, no worries, Josh. It's perfectly fine. Take your time.
Yoimiya, something bad's happened. Some people from the Tenryou Commission came by.
Huh? Why? Do they know? Pops, are you alright? They didn't do anything to you, did they?
I told them the show was starting soon and the place was filled with fireworks, so they shouldn't go in because it's a fire hazard. But they didn't listen. It seemed like they knew Sakujiro was inside. Luckily, Sakujiro heard them coming in time and managed to escape through the window. The Tenryou Commission wasn't able to capture him.
A clean getaway unlike any. Fair play.
Oh, this is bad news. I don't think Sakujiro had enough time to make his mind up. Pops, did you see where he went? Oh, the Tenryou Commission will definitely be chasing after him. Good point. Names. Reading names. Suddenly showing up like this, surely it must be Keisuke's doing. The Commission wouldn't normally cause this big of a fuss over a stowaway.
Sorry, my ears are no good. And I didn't get a good look at them either. If you're wondering which way they went, they left the city. I wish I'd caught their names. But I didn't hear a thing.
As it happens, I did. I was getting some ore from my friend's place and happened to bump into them on the way over. I think their leader's name was Keisuke, just like you said.
Just as I thought. Thanks. If Sakujiro still hasn't made up his mind, those two running into each other won't solve anything. And even worse, there'll be no coming back from it for Sakujiro. We can't let that happen. Come with me. Let's track them down.
Alright, let's go see the fight between two friends. Also, I'm not sure what they're worried about it so much.
Masazaka and his friends!
The best way to make a friend is to beat each other.
Hi, Yoimiya! Are the weapons to scare away the great Mujina yokai ready yet?
Because how else are you gonna develop a true friendship and the bond that's as unbreakable as Jean-Li's pillar? Unless you beat each other to half-death. Because that's when you truly know. If Naruto told me anything, the best friendship is when you try to kill each other on a daily basis. But are friends nonetheless. That's an unbreakable bond we all need in our lives.
Oh, Mr. Ryunosuke is making them right now. You can go collect them from my house later. Are you gonna play with us, Yoimiya? I'm sorry. I have something important to do right now. I'll be back later on. But I'll bring you guys some candy next time. The extra sweet candy, the one you guys love.
I mean, I would imagine it would be pre-packed. Because I do know K-pop. I'm not like an avid fan, but I know the fans are pretty, you know, passionate. For the lack of a better word. They do like, you know, the stuff too much. Because, like, when I was in Korea, I never experienced the K-pop as an actual, you know, thing. But I experienced J-pop in Japan. And if it's anything like that, it's an experience.
Also, I wanted to ask you guys something. Did you see a bunch of scary-looking men come by here at all? Yep, we did. It looked like they were chasing someone.
Are they trying to catch a monster too?
No, don't worry. It's all just a big misunderstanding. Be good kids and stay out of trouble, alright? Stay in the city for now, and I'll come play with you after the fireworks start.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just like, you know, it is what it is. I'm a big fan of rock music. It's just me, you know. Pop music is just not really my forte. Although I do say this, some K-pop music actually pretty slapping. I am the first one to admit that. Some of it is pretty good. It's just, I don't know. Like the boy bands, I don't know. Sometimes it's good, but you know. I just prefer... I don't like picking favorites, so I'm saying, you know? It's tough. When you have like 12 handsome men in one room, how do you pick your favorite, okay? It's too much pressure. I can't do it. With solo singers, it's easy, you know? It's only one man.
We will. We'll be on our best behavior, especially for you, Yoimiya.
It looks like this is the right way. Let's keep going. If Sakujiro still hasn't made up his mind, I guess I'll have to step in. Look, there are people from the Tenryu Commission over there.
Sorry, official business. I can't let you pass.
I can't do that. Liz, it's too much pressure. I'm a one-man type of guy, okay? I can't love them all. I'm not a Pokemon, okay? There's only so much love I could give, and I'd rather spend it in one place.
Sakujiro and Keisuke are up ahead, right? We need to talk to them about something.
Didn't you hear me? You're not getting past.
What a nuisance! Well, you've only got yourself to blame!
Alright, throw down time.
There is no escape.
It's a gum delivery, boys. But you know what? I'm all out of gum, so I guess you get ass kicking instead.
I'm going in! Illusion shattered!
Growl, growl!
Kamisato Art. Suiyu. Escape.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Withdraw. How dare you impede the work of the Tenryou Commission? You will be punished for your actions. There is nowhere you can escape justice, not even at the edges of the world.
Look at that. The one with the loudest mouth had the fastest feet.
I mean, he's technically not wrong. When you reach the edge of the world, you just fall down, so... Technically has a point there. That is if you believe the Earth is flat, which is, you know... I don't know about that one, Chief, but, you know... To each their own.
We can't waste any more time on these guys. Let's push on. They should be just ahead.
Your skills with the sword have stagnated, Sakujiro. You should have known that you stood no chance against me in a duel.
I never imagined I'd fall into your hands. If this is to be my fate, I accept it. I have nothing else to say.
But your return says that you finally came around to my point of view.
Whatever you say.
You will return with me to the Tenryou Commission to await your sentencing. The one who made this boat will also be punished.
Wait! It doesn't have to end like this! Don't you have anything else to say to one another?
Hey, I know you. You're Naganohara's girl, who makes the fireworks. I know you like to get involved in other people's business, but stay out of this. It does not concern you.
It's okay, Yoimiya. The past is the past.
Then why did you risk life and limb to get yourself back into Inazuma? And why were you so reluctant to leave after you got here? I'll tell you why. This is why. This is the chance you've been waiting for. To talk everything through.
I have nothing to say to him. He's a criminal. I work for the Tenryou Commission. There is never any room for discussion. Out of respect for the friendship we once had, I gave him a chance to fight for his freedom. But his skills with the sword are as disappointing now as they ever were.
What are you talking about? And just who do you think you're kidding? You left all your subordinates back there to guard the road, making sure no one else followed you here. Seems to me like you were hoping for a chance to talk. I can see it in your faces. You both have so much to say, and you're just gonna choose to keep it all inside?
Don't flatter yourself. What would you know?
Yoimiya, leave it. It was just my wishful thinking.
No, I won't leave it! I will not stand by and watch when you haven't even done anything! Keisuke, you seem to like settling things with a duel, so let's do it your way. I challenge you to a duel. If I win, then you need to say everything that's in your heart. No more running from your feelings. And the same goes for you, Sakujiro. If I win, you will tell Keisuke exactly why you came back, no matter what the consequences are. You have to tell him everything. If you don't say anything now, you may never have another chance.
And if you lose?
Then I'll admit to collaborating with Sakujiro and accept the Tenryou Commission's punishment.
Yoimiya.
I accept. Let's settle this with a duel.
Sir, we're here to back you up.
Back up? Duels are supposed to be one-on-one! Alright, that's it! Let's help Yoimiya! We can't let her fight them all alone!
I mean, the thing is about duels, they're only one-on-one if you follow the law in honor. But unfortunately, Inazuma is unlawful land, where honor doesn't mean anything, so...
Let's light it up, everybody!
Plus, we're not the one to talk about honor. I mean, we have like 5 people, so...
Sir,
you know.
They are too strong! We need more men!
I forgot to even use Yoimiya.
Stand down.
Honestly.
What?
I thought I told you to stay away. Now stand down.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Young lady, you're just as obstinate as Sakujiro was back then.
They died too quickly, can you really blame me?
Why were you so convinced that we had things to say to each other?
Because Sakujiro may not have told me about you when he came back, but he did order a firework for me. Then your parents told me about what happened between you when you were younger. As I heard the story, I realized that the firework meant something special to you both. And that's why I simply refuse to believe that you have nothing to say to each other. Nobody sets off a firework to feel lonely, do they?
The reason I came back is that I felt lost. It wasn't that I'd changed my mind. I just felt that what I'd done in the past was to try to escape from reality. I saw the freedom of Mondstadt, the contracts of Liyue, the wisdom of Sumeru, and the justice of Fontaine. It all left a deep impression on me. I was glad that I'd left Inazuma, but then I happened to hear about the Sakoku decree. I was an escapee, and I was proud of that. What I should have tried to do is take the good things from the outside world and bring them back home.
So that's why you came back? Out of your naive hope of changing the way things are here?
No, I let go of all those delusions of grandeur. I just felt that I never should have run away like that. After all, you never ran away.
Huh?
I don't know about you, but life hasn't been easy for me. But I just had to come back and visit. It was like fate was calling me, and I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Life isn't easy for anyone. I truly worship the Raiden Shogun. Her ideas were my personal creed, and I desired nothing more than to see her will done. But now, my role is to punish violators of the Sakoku decree and confiscate people's visions. It's not what I signed up for when I joined the Tenryou Commission.
It's rough. You had to see it.
I do wonder.
Brain should be torn apart like that.
Really doing the right thing. The boat is yours.
Huh?
I couldn't make you stay in Inazuma, but that doesn't mean I want to keep you here by force.
What will you say to the higher-ups?
Don't worry about that. If you want to come back, I hear the process of returning to Inazuma from the outside world is long and complicated, but it can be done. I will lend you my help, but until then, you'll have to wait. And don't kick the bucket on the way out.
Don't worry, Keisuke. I won't. Any chance we can watch the fireworks together?
Maybe next time. I'll be demoted for sure. It's not like me to give in to childish sentiment like this. I can't explain why I went through with it. It's the one that Sakujiro planned on using for his escape. I asked Yoshitaka and the others to transport it here, citing the temporary contraband storage clause. Forcing Sakujiro to this spot was also something.
Don't get me started upon friendship list. You know how that's gonna go. I've been holding myself back from saying it.
It's just like you said, Yoimiya. Even though I hadn't fully made up my mind, my actions betrayed my intent.
But I think you did the right thing. And look, now you've managed to resolve the grievance in your heart by talking about it.
I understand now. Thank you. I didn't know you were quite so perceptive. You saw right into what I was thinking.
That's only because I know your parents so well. They're both really nice people, so I didn't think the apple would fall too far from the tree.
I had heard there was a new Naganohara running things these days. Little loud and reckless, maybe, but you live up to the family name. By the way, Naganohara fireworks can reproduce the firework that the two of us set off back then, right? Would you be able to make one for me?
Sorry, no can do. Without the slipper reference, I can't make the same one again. And I'm afraid Sakujiro is the one with the slip.
Ah, I see. Never mind then.
Don't get too down just yet, though. I mentioned that Sakujiro ordered a firework from me, didn't I? I can't make another one, but I'm guessing Sakujiro probably won't be needing his anymore. It'd be a shame for it to go to waste, so I'll make an exception and let you set it off instead.
Thank you very much.
No worries. And don't miss out on the start of the fireworks show.
Yoimiya! The way you took command of that whole situation was amazing!
What can I say? I like to talk. I'm a strong believer in the power of words. If you're not willing to communicate, then the problem just sits there. If you just keep staring at it without doing anything, eventually you'll watch every last opportunity to resolve it slip away before your eyes. Sakujiro and Keisuke can't turn back the clock in their relationship, but that's no reason to live with remorse.
A little bit, Liz, but you know what? Sleepers was a week, and we gotta kind of finish the story, because I already started, so might as well. I'm pretty sure it's close to the end anyway.
Anyway, follow me. I'll bring you to the perfect place to watch the fireworks.
Yeah, see? We're almost there, Liz, almost there.
My pops will set off the firework that I wanted to give to you.
The thing is, my sleeping schedule is all over the place anyway, so it's fine. I'll probably just go to bed straight away. There we go, look at that.
Oh. Oh, it's...
So, Yoimiya, these fireworks, what do they mean to you? Yoimiya?
Shh.
Huh? Oh.
That was quite nice.
That was amazing. It was so beautiful I could weep. I didn't actually cry though, right? I just feel a bit misty-eyed.
Understandable.
Oh, remember that big one that went up first? The gold one? That's the one I had Pops make for you.
Oh, Paimon saw it! It was one of the best ones! They won't forget that anytime soon!
That's what I wanted to hear. I was hoping it would leave a deep impression on you guys. No matter where your journey takes you, and no matter what hardships might lie ahead, I hope you'll always be able to look back fondly on the fireworks you saw tonight. I believe that as time goes by, this firework will only grow brighter and more beautiful in your heart. Oh, and also, you're technically my customers now. Here, this is your paper slip. If you ever want to see that golden firework again, just come and see me.
Alright, sounds like a fair deal.
You know, Yoimiya, you seemed to turn into a completely different person during the fireworks. You were so quiet, and it was like you couldn't hear anything at all.
You could almost say you were consumed by the flames, the bright embers of the hellfire that were burning within your eyes. I could sense them from all the way up here.
Oh, I can hear you. I just have a habit of being silent while I'm watching fireworks.
Thinking about what else am I gonna burn today? Silently. Scheming. My devilish plans.
Quietly watching something you made with your own hands rise into the sky feels like a sacred ceremony to me.
To commemorate the houses I'm gonna burn tonight. Let the fire rain from the heavens onto unsuspected souls tonight.
You asked me what fireworks mean to me, right?
Yep. Well, for Koichi, who built the boat for us, and his friend, Third Sis, fireworks commemorate friendship. For Keisuke's parents, they commemorate marriage. And for Keisuke and Sakujiro, they were commemorating...
Our friendship?
Oh yeah, right, beliefs!
That one works too, I guess.
As for me, to be honest, even though I've thought about it countless times before, I still haven't found an answer.
Well, let me give the answer for you. It's fire, Yoimiya. Just like those golden amber eyes within your eye sockets. The flame is what makes you alive. What keeps you going at night.
Seriously? Huh. Paimon was expecting something deep and philosophical.
That's coming tall from you, Paimon, but okay.
Well, no one's ever asked me this before, so I've never really settled on an answer. It was by chance that I happened to be born into the Naganohara family, so it was by chance that I ended up learning this craft from my pops. It's also by chance that I've met so many people, learned so many things, and discovered that people associate watching fireworks with the things that are most precious to them. Fireworks that disappear in a flash of light are probably the furthest thing away from the eternity that our shogun desires. But people's feelings don't just disappear. And it's those feelings that give fireworks their purpose. If nobody wanted to watch fireworks, then they wouldn't exist. Also, consider this. You have to have the Naganoharas because so many people are emotionally invested in the existence of fireworks. If we didn't exist, their wishes would go unfulfilled, wouldn't they? You know, I don't really think about complicated things like this very often.
Probably for the best. Why would you?
But I'm proud that I was born into the Naganohara family and have the chance to make so many pretty fireworks.
That is nice.
Azuma's not such a bad place. Paimon's having a pretty good time. But we should probably go and see about the next operation that Toma and Ayaka were talking about, right? As usual, it's the first stop, Komori Tea House. Are you ready to head over?
No, Paimon, go away. Alright guys, I feel like that's a good rounding up point.
Ow!
We're gonna finish up with one Pyro Archon staring at another. The true deities of the flames, if you will. The only higher being is Klee herself, but you know what, we don't have her, so we gotta deal with this one first.
Let's go find some treasure.
I hope you had fun, and I hope you have a good remaining to your day, evening, or night, depending on where you are. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. Same time as usual. We'll continue going on with Inazuma for now, and see where it will take us. Tomorrow, we're gonna meet the Radiant Shogun herself, and finally find out, is it really that difficult to get her out of the Weeb realm that she can find herself within? That's a question that we will answer tomorrow. Anyway, I'll see you all later, and enjoy the outro, I guess. I'll give you a moment to listen to that one, in case you haven't experienced it before.
Good
Something
things come to those who don't wait around.
pretty special.
That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Benny's adventure.